Ah, okay. Da-da-da-da. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey Notre Dame, how you doing? How was every little thing? Did you see the Amon animations on Bill Maher? I did not. I don't watch Bill Maher, so if it happened on, if it was a Bill Maher thing, I did not see it. I find the guy to be like kind of insufferable, but what's the deal with the animations though? I like animation. Says Amon, so I'm assuming it has something to do with the devil. You know, that's in my wheelhouse. You doing great? Oh, that's good to hear. Man, it's been a oh, it's been fucked up for a little while, so it's good to hear someone's having a good time. All right, stop fucking around with that shit. Kill this guy. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can get this thing to work. Hey, number name, Catherine. Michigan's reproductive rights petition got over 800,000 signatures, almost twice as many as needed. Excellent. Well, I gotta kill this guy before he alerts any more squares. Ooh, 40%. All right, whatever. Uh-oh. Da, 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 da. Let's see, Steps 8 says, watching old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, there you go. Ah, fudge sickles. Motherfucker. Okay, gonna... Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Hey, Nitro G. Oh, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died? Oh man, what did he die of? How old was he? All right, let's see if we can do this. I have a horrible feeling. Whoa. Okay.
Another monster I have to deal with myself.
Yeah. Come over here in the shade. Oh! Out in the sun. Don't like that. Ow!
To me!
Fuck you to me. What do you mean to me? To me. Because I'm the militia captain. I'm a big poopy head. Okay.
Here's an old trick.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
To me!
Fuck. Almost. Fucking almost. They're investigating it? He was found in the water? Wait. So he just like, so he's snorkeling. He probably stepped on a lionfish or something. You know, that's fucking easy to do. Yeah, I'm having a decent night, you know? Seeing how things are. Yeah, something like a shark attack would have been pretty obvious, so it's got to be something subtle. Shark attack. The shark is like a maniac. Am I the only one who remembers that toy? This game called Shark Attack. It's like a little wind-up shark that, like, eat things. There was also, like, the Jaws game, which was like you had to fish things out of Jaws' mouth. And if you did it wrong, it would snap shut. Currently trying to make a sea lion enclosure in Planet Zoo that looks decent? Oh dear. You're playing Planet Zoo. Oh no. Let the mayhem commence. Be like, let's game it out. Oh no. And by that I mean, oh yes. Let's see. All right, coming through, right? You bought the game and a few DLC animals? Hey, I bought DLC like fucking vampire shit for this game. I can't complain. Oh shit, you're right. It's the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like he was banished to the Shadow Realm. Must avenge him in the cards. Okay. Let's see if this works.
No, master.
Oh, okay. God, why did I... No wonder in the game you did something.
To me.
Oof. Okay. You spit... Oh. Oh, he got me in exactly the wrong spot. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Okay, this should deactivate him. Whoa!
To me.
Or not. Oh, shit. Oh. Fuck it, I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. You tried to make your enclosures look good, though. No giraffe hydras. Oh, that's good. That is good. I miss the giraffe. I'll miss the giraffe hydras, though. I've been thinking a lot about like what to actually do with the streams because I feel like I've run out of juice a little bit. You know, I've been kind of phoning it in for a while, I feel, and it's like, nah, I gotta do something. Give me a rat. Oh. Fucking fire. Oh. Fucking town caller. You bitch. I hate him. Guy's a little asshole. Don't like him. Pay no attention to me. I am human man. Oh dear, that man with the bell is screaming about our empire. Good thing I am just human man, walking around here in a cloak. Vampire, you say? Oh, god damn it. Aha! Fooled you! Oh, come on. Don't be on fire. You know, I find that as a vampire, being on fire is, like, bad. Take all. You prefer the talkie streams to the gaming ones? Alright. Take that into consideration. I shall think about this.
No matter.
Wait, did I start this fight before I healed myself? I did. Oh shit. That was a bad idea. Alright, well. Stand and fight. Oh, okay, maybe not. Let's get out of here. Ah. That was bad. That was very bad. Very bad. Very bad. Not good. Very bad. All right, let's see what kind of yeah, it's pretty good. See that guy? He's dead as shit. God damn it. Fucking duck. Ugh. God, that human transformation takes just way too fucking long. All right. Let's try this again. Completely invisible. No one suspects a thing. Even though this is the 5th time this same weird guy in a cloak has walked by them and attacked the captain. Okay. All right, fuck it.
You're the first monster I have.
Gotta take care of this fire spitting piece of shit. Oh, God, that's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Oh, God. Okay, alright, alright. Jesus! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thank God. Okay. Oh, great. Now he's gonna summon another one. Fuck you.
Here's an old trick.
No. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Fuck. Hi, Timothy. You're invisible. You could see. We could see you. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, we could see it. I did not know you were playing Tohu Project. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Let's see. Let's just head back to the old homestead. It's a bullet hell game? Ah, okay. Well, that amply describes what I'm going through, man. Hell. Hey, Dexter, how you doing? All right, let's see. How are... Let's check out our minions. There's one minion. There's another minion. Those minions are okay. I have 2 women named Helena, and I'm not sure I'm okay with that. Helena, puts on the castle grounds. Alright, these guys... Huh. Actually, what am I going to the sister for? I'm the master. You come here. Dexter has a Nintendo Switch, everybody. I don't know. I mean, you know. All right, let's see. Hall of Fame. Yeah. Yarn, leather, and wool. I'm playing Sonic Origins. But why? Do I have Breath of the Wild? Oh no, you're asking Dexter. Okay, well, this thing is making... All right, let's see. Do I want to put a fireplace here? I think I do. I think I do. Let's get some furniture up in this bitch. Let's see. Stone body and sulfur. Would that be too... I don't know. I think it's too... Oh, wait. No. I can move it in a little bit. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. It's funny. The servants' quarters actually... This is a V Rising, Gene. It's a game where you play a vampire who's trying to rebuild his castle. So it had appeal. See, stone body and sulfur. I played Skyrim since I was in 5th grade. Fuck, how old are you now? That was like 10 years ago. Oh my god. What have I done with my life? Should I have the big spooky one or the little wooden one? Look, big spooky one's got bat on it. We're going to go with that. Very specific game. How is it so far? It's actually quite good. All right, there's curtains. Okay, the walls have red curtains. Purple walls, red curtains, as opposed to the windows that have purple curtains and red windows. Oops. Chose the black one instead. That's wrong. There we go. It's got that boudoir feeling. Oh, the Virtual Boy was always jank as shit. No, the emulator's not quite the same, although, like, one of the things I kind of wish is I feel like they should actually sell, like, a slightly... They should sell more controllers that look like the console systems. You know, but maybe, like, you know, function a little bit better. Like, you know, like a Super... They actually have, like, a little Super Nintendo thing. You know, look like Super Nintendo. Needs to be a horror-themed take on House Flipper. Oh my god. No, that's an idea, man. That's a good idea. You know, John's got real into that game, actually. It's kind of funny. Got, like, super into it. They do, but the games are built in? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you miserable? Your misery is so high. Because I'm just leaving you in this cage to rot. Because you offended me that one time. Ah, I bet you fucking regret that shit now, don't ya? Huh? See, I can move through these bars, but you can't. Let that be a lesson to everybody. Don't fuck me off. You're not going to like the result. It's not going to end well for you. Oh, hey. Oh, no, you have the old equipment I gave you. You know what? You just chill out, hang out, and do whatever you need to do. Man, I loved Super Nintendo. That shit was the bomb. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh. I wanna... fuck it. Come out here, harvest my plants. Oop, I have been rewarded with a sunflower seed. Dee-dee-dee. Dude's like, Flashman's like, I was playing 3DS, man. Fuck all this. Yeah, you know what? Come on, Elmer. Yeah, that's right. I named my horse Elmer after the glue. Got a problem with it? Don't care. I don't know if the Mad God looks like it would be fun to do tripping on acid with a group of friends, but like, I haven't done it. I haven't done that one, so maybe I should. Be a good idea. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, you can have as many horses as you can take care of in this fucking, as you could take care of. So I'm, like, trying to figure out other things. But I haven't, like, gotten another one, I haven't named another one because I'm trying to figure out another, like, glue-based name. Jello? Why would I name the horse Jello? What does that have to do with glue? Oh, because it's also made out of, like, animal bones and stuff? Yeah, that's true, but it doesn't quite have the ring to it, you know? No, run down here, you angry... Oh. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to stage this one. Alright, so we got everything here that's worth taking. Gelatin is made from horse hooves. Oh. Long face? I don't get it. How's that glue related? Oh, god damn it, these bastards. Horse walks into a bar, bartender goes, "Hey, why the long face?" Do. Looking around, looking around, looking around, looking around, looking around for stuff and things. Oh, and there's an animal. Now it's dead, and I have its hide. Ooh, not glue related, but I like it. Artax. I'm just gonna bust this down. All right, what's this wolf's problem? Looking at me funny. Shouldn't have looked at me funny, brah. Hey, Super Anime Girl, how you doing? What is up? Oh, whoa, whoa, there's a wolf over there. I need leather. Leather achieved. Or at least animal hide. We need all kinds of things down here, Clarice. Alright, that's a starting area. I need to go there. Oh, everyone was paying shit with $100 bills? I wonder what happened. Maybe it's payday or something. It was a Thursday. I'm like, does everyone's numbers come in, or? Also, for that matter, people still use cash? Like, I would assume that for like a, like, you still work at a hair salon, right? I would assume that you'd, like, pay for that with, like, card. What the fuck is that? Up there. People come in here are paying with checks? What? Oh my god. Like, that sounds horrible. I haven't seen a check in... I haven't written... We write precisely one check every 30 days, and that's for the rent. Is the ATM just too newfangled? You've never written a check in your life. Yeah, actually, since you say that, I do want to ask, how do you pay your rent? Because clearly you do. But I haven't had to change the way I paid rent in like since the days of checks. So that'd be like the one thing where I'd be like, oh wait, did I, you know. BTS is a gay band? You mean like it's a gay themed band, right? You transfer the money to your landlord? What, like through Venmo and shit? Or... Man, I'm like... Your rent comes out of your pay? Well, do you work for the building you live in or something? Your place accepts electronic payments. Oh, okay. So like literally like a bank transfer. So you go like the bank's website, go, I am transferring this money over to this person over here. You required a cashier's check for the first month? Whoa. That's, That's some old-fashioned shit right there. That guy's only level 16. I need that shit. I need that in my life. Let's see what's in here. Bear territory! It just says bear territory. Okay. I have nothing to fear from bears. Yeah, well, I live, like, me and my landlord share a building. Like, we share a house. Like, I live in his, I forget what it is, subdivision. I think it's called. I forget what it's all called. But basically, I write the check, or more likely the Countess writes the check, and then I take it upstairs. Or leave it in, like, the mail slot. Or I take it up with me when I, like, go and have drinks with him, you know? So it's pretty simple. Pretty simple for me. Okay, let's see. What we got? What we got? What we got? Ooh. Oh, that bear's got the mange. Put him down. Oh, more animals. Oh, Mountain Elmer. A sublet. Yeah, that's it. Bags are getting a little full here. Yeah, I should probably kill these guys and then... Hey, you guys got any treasure? Dun, 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 dun. Bombs. Oh, you weren't on the lease? Oh, yeah, I done that. All right. Let's get back to our castle. Drop our crap off. Animals. Delicious animals. Orlando was not cheap in 2014. I'll bet. Yeah, 7 people, 2 bedroom, 1 bath. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Oh, hey. Oh, god damn it. This is what I get for trying to be nice. Let's get you somewhere out of the sun, brah. You were never home. I was 19. Could have been worse. True. True. Oh, so you moved out of the house around the same time I did. Around the same age I did. 18, 19. I got the opportunity to leave the Washington, D.C. area. I was like, see ya. Move to California. Wait, the Prime Minister of Japan just got shot? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What the hell's going on? Out of the way, Gollum. Oh, it was the former Prime Minister. Oh, okay. Still, that's kind of... Still, that's kind of a thing. Japan had a shooting? What the hell's going on? We're losing their goddamn monkey minds. I thought I wasn't dealing well, you know. Kind of. You don't want to look at news anymore? I can't say as I blame you. It's pretty fucked up out there. Alright, do I do anything with morning lilies outside of, like, make ghouls? I think the answer is no. That's a little comforting that, like, you know, the rest of the world is also losing its goddamn mind, but at the same time, that means the rest of the world is losing its goddamn mind. You know? But I know what you mean. It is a little comforting. It's like, hey, it's not just you guys. Everyone's literally just gone crazy. I just hope you all sexy babes stay safe out there. Yeah, me too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sexy people, stay safe. Damn. Getting weird. Hey, Helena. What are you giving me that look for? I don't like that look. I don't like that look at all. The hell is that? Like, you are the best geared at everything. And you are giving... Or maybe you aren't. Hold on. No, you're pretty good geared. I could... You know, I was going to give you jewelry, but you give me that look? I don't like that look. I don't care for that. Arms crossed. What are you fucking mad at? Not even telling me. So, like, yeah. Like, do you know other Helena? So you just strike. Okay, yeah, you got your hands on your hips. So you strike in a pose. Oh, this... Tina. There we go. Tina's okay. Helena's on thin ice. Hey, let me... Okay. Man. Hot Topic isn't getting theirs until August. Oh. Oh, right. I was actually gonna put some of this shit in here. Oh man, so what is he like? He's got to be like 11 now, something like that. 11. Um. All right, hi ho, Elmer, away. Yeah, level 18, not worth much. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. My knife used 10. Got it. Oh, armored skeletons. I care not for you and your nonsense. God damn it. Shut up, dog. See, told you. You really need to start listening. Oh, yeah, this place. Yeah, I don't need to be here. Aww. We're in a little Mike Myers costume. Adorable. This shit's always adorable. Fish bones. Oh, whoops. Let us... I wonder if this will... Shield self and allies. Heals ally for 100% and heals... Alright, let's see if... Oh, that's right. I can't cast spells while I have someone enchanted. Army outpost and relief. Alright, let's get you back to the castle. Hey, Joker, how you doing? How you supposed to live, laugh, love at the modern day thrift store prices? I know, right? Positively fucked up. Wait, no. That could get her killed. Fuck. I fucked up. Feel free to shoot this guy at any time. I'm gonna be entrusting you with missions and shit. Damn it. God damn. So, Super Anime Girl, do you want to chat for a little bit, or are you like, nah, not tonight? Ruben's not even online. Hey! Hey, oh shit! No. No. I need y'all to fuck off. Oh god. Fucking son. I'm so used to like getting off the horse to like collect resources. I keep forgetting I shouldn't do that when I have a thrall. They just die. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll talk to, yeah, get set up. I'll give me enough time to get this girl back to the castle. Road again. Whoa! Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... Ow! Fuck! No! No, 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 no. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Fuck this. Fuck whatever's going on over there. We don't need to be bothering with it. That's their fight. Fuck them. Fuck them. Come with me. Come on. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, no. No, 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 no. 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 We won't be doing that. No, 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 no. Don't fucking... Oh, God damn it. Girl. Oh, okay. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, God. 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 This is a bad idea. This is a terrible idea. Let's... Oh, God. They killed her, didn't... Oh, no. She's still alive. Thank God. God. I'll make you work for it. Come on. Inside. No. There you go. Follow the puppy. Follow the puppy. That's right. You get in there. Fuck. Things I do to keep this place running. I gotta admit, I do not like this store being over here. Maybe I'll have a double. Maybe I'll have a double. Yeah. I'll have a double. That'll be cool. Stone bricks and planks. Plank. Stone brick. It's a little uneven now. But, fuck it. I'll also put one here. And I guess I'll give my, servants a little privacy. Give you doors you can close. All right, now we're gonna have to start lining this place, sister. We're gonna have to start lining this place up with skulls for the sacrifices. Just sent a message. Okay, great. Let me just get to my coffin. This is not my coffin. This is my wine cellar. It's not blood. Don't look. It ain't weird. Now I'm like, I know I put my coffin somewhere. Just send a message on Discord. All right, we're doing it. Sort. Look at all. Oh yeah. Red wine, totally. You know, makes me feel so very good. Red wine. And cranberry juice. That's what I should have said. I do not drink cranberry juice. Aha, there it is. Yeah, like I said, the servants' quarters are a lot better than my own. Oh, you are not Jesse Sharon. So we'll have to change that. Yeah, Sanford and Son time, okay? Yeah, shut up. All right. Do 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 do. God damn it! Hold on. Okay. Oh, I forgot I'm on YouTube. I can't just like play music. Bastards. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
I need you to remove this.
What am I removing?
Union.
Go.
Made it all the way to the. I don't think I stepped on him.
No, he's still alive.
He just looked at the again.
What?
No.
Ah, fuck.
I think you have to be careful when you come in from the outside.
Well, see, I haven't even opened the door yet.
Well, I don't know how long it took him. Look,
Yeah.
that might have been a while.
Got a slug here. All right. Oh, bitch. Pontypool. Pontypool. Hey! You have brown hair again.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, like, not judging. I'm just like, hmm.
It's weird.
Yeah, well, it's new. The
Yeah, I don't
old,
like it.
everything old is new again. Oh man, have you been?
I've been good. I started this new job a little bit ago, and I'm exhausted. It's been the first time since the pandemic since I've worked with the public outside.
Oh yeah, that outside world. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that shit can wear on you sometimes. Just
Hmm.
be like, oh god, you people and your things, your stuff, your problems. Why, just why? You know?
Yeah.
No, maybe okay, good. It's not just me. I find myself often just screaming randomly. You know,
I have to do it internally because I have to smile.
you have to smile. Oh, see, that's the part I was always bad at. I was always bad at not showing my emotions. I always wondered if I should have been an actor. Because then it wouldn't be so much of a problem, you know?
For me, it depends on the person. Like if it's somebody I don't know, I can hide my emotions pretty well. But if I know them, I'm not good at hiding
Um,
within that scenario.
if I'm not dealing with people I don't know, I have a hard time being nice when people are rude to me. I have a
Yeah,
really
I've worked
hard
in
time
customer
with it.
service too long. I'm just kind of numb to it.
Yeah, I just my reaction has just always been to just immediately like snap back because it's just like, nah, fuck you. Like I think it's probably a reaction from growing up in Maryland, as a not necessarily white kid, and
Yeah.
just being a guy, they kind of let you get away with being a little bit more aggressive,
Yeah, I
you
don't
know.
get that luxury.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
speaking of mixed kids, I have a story.
Hmm. Please.
So I was house sitting for my mom,
Mm.
and my aunt, and my nephew all went up to my grandparents in Illinois for the Fourth
Okay.
of July. They do this every summer. And when my mom comes home, she's like, "Oh, your nephew's been such a brat this whole week and had given me an attitude." I was like, okay, what did he do?" "He's just giving me an attitude." "But what did he do?" It's like, "Well, I was touching his hair, running my fingers through it, and he got mad at me for touching it."
That's
So what I'm hearing is that someone set a boundary and you didn't like it. Yeah.
don't ah
Hmm.
yeah.
She used to do that to me, and
Like
what she would
that
say when
just
I'd go, "Can you please not touch my hair?" She's like, "I can do whatever I want."
wow.
Hmm. I'm seeing the same patterns.
Fucking wow. Like yeah. See,
And of course,
I'm a touchy person. I'm a touchy
mm-mm,
person. But like if I'm just like, hey, stop that, and they don't, then I get really angry.
yeah,
You know.
that's my mom.
Oh
That
God.
that is very much her. It pissed me off because it's the same thing she did to me as a kid, and I'm seeing the patterns happen again, and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your boundaries mean nothing to me. Like that's really too bad. That is too bad. Well, here's to you.
Luckily, I'm there, and I can tell him that what he did was completely justifiable.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, she crossed a boundary. You didn't like it, so you said what you said. You can't get upset over her reaction to you setting a boundary.
Yeah, don't blame yourself. She is in fact wrong.
Mm-hmm. Hey, all I see right now is a picture, by the way. I don't see your face.
Oh, hang on a minute.
I meant to bring that up, sorry.
Me. Do.
Just he's
There
a quarter.
we go.
There you are.
There we
And
go.
he's a quarter black, so he's very
Oh.
with his
Okay,
hair.
so he's got like the really, really thick curly hair.
It's like one level above my curls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not actually the traditional black tight curls.
It's like a slightly looser curl.
Okay.
Like say like a level 2 curl.
Okay, so he's got like some Rick James going on.
Yeah, where my hair waves, his does just enough the ringlet thing to be considered a curl. But he lets me touch his hair, but he knows, like, I'll hug him and touch his hair, but
well,
when
he
wants me to
knows
stop,
that
I'll
you're
stop.
like he knows he can tell you to. It's weird, but it's like he knows he can tell you to stop.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing that often means that you don't have to reset. No, knowing that you don't have to reset that boundary is very it allows you to relax, because if you're like, no, don't do that, like you just be like, oh shit, what's wrong? Is something wrong? Like, yeah, they start talking.
His hair texture is so perfect for I think he wants to dress up as Eddie for Halloween from Stranger Things. And that's why I've been trying to find him a shirt, but I've also been looking for me for a shirt because I'm like, oh, that's a really cool shirt. I want the shirt.
Doesn't Netflix sell it? Let's see.
They do, but the only one they sell that's accurate is for toddlers.
Is for what?
For toddlers. Like the other one is gray, but I know the sleeves are supposed to be black.
Yeah, totally.
So it's weird. And
yeah, a lot of bootlegs,
So it's like I was like, all right, it's Stranger Things. Odds are Hot Topic has something. They don't have anything till like late August.
This is the Netflix. Wait, why is the one on the Netflix shop like fucking not accurate? God
yeah, it doesn't.
I fucking hate when they do that.
And I looked on Amazon.
You already had the motherfuckers made. That you know what they're supposed to be like.
It's like they knew it was going to be popular. They knew that shirt was going to be popular. Like you could have gotten a more accurate shirt.
Yeah.
It's the same problem I had with when Loki's TV show came out. What?
However, there are Hellfire Club posters.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. They look really cool.
That looks tits.
But it's the same problem I had with the Loki show. I really wanted the variant jacket, but nobody sold the fucking variant jacket. Or alligator Loki plushies.
Hey, like, they did fucking miss a beat with that, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Like I wanted the variant jacket, and my friend's like, "Oh, it's because you like Loki." It's like, no, I just really like the jacket.
It's a good jacket,
a good fucking jacket.
But like, yeah, you're right. Because I'm like, wait, no, they didn't make Loki alligator plushies. Maybe they were too busy making Baby Yoda shit. But like, I can't imagine that wouldn't have sold. Like, they made Funkos of that. They made like a limited edition Funko that I couldn't get my fucking hands on.
Yeah, they did.
And I was a little annoyed. I was like, what? I just, motherfucker, like, I don't need shit to appreciate and value. I need to be able to get my hands on it,
It's just so annoying looking for this shirt because I also look on Amazon and it's like I found one that was almost perfect, but it's not a baseball t-shirt. It's just a regular.
I know, man. This is one of the things I gotta tell you. Like, this is one of the things I love about going to LA. LA right now is, dude. There are parts of that city that are almost literally just toy stores. They're like collector boutiques, but like you're like, yeah. Like just because like hot goth chicks are now in the store, don't mean it ain't a toy store, okay? Like I know how this fucking works. You know, it's like one of my favorites is actually like the Hot Topic in fucking Universal City, because it's weird. It's weird seeing a Hot Topic that's like trying to be upscale, but
What?
everything is
Wait,
yeah. It's trying to be upscale, but everything else is the same. Same types of employees. You know, the
Oh,
employees
that's
have the same look.
amazing.
They have the same stuff, but like the building and the decor itself is trying to look like a boutique. It's really funny.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Now,
I
to be
need photos of
fair,
that.
oh no, you should, because like to be fair, it's one of the largest Hot Topics I've ever seen, and they got like a lot. They have like a lot of shit. Like my one of my favorites being like that Funko Pop wall went on forever. It's just like I think they have like all of them, you know, like, you know, whichever ones that they did that had come out in the last couple of months, it's just like a whole wall of it. It's huge. You know, it was almost like the Lego store that way, you know. And but there are a lot of other places. There's a place called Halloween Town on
Listening.
oh yeah Halloween Town in Burbank. There's a like a 2-block area of shops. This area was developed by a friend of mine who she worked for the city of Burbank as like a city planner, and she was like, I have an idea. Why don't we just have like this one part of town that is just dedicated to weird, like punky gothy shit? Like there'll be other things there too, but like that's what we're gonna really focus on. We're gonna make sure that like these kind of weirdo shops are there, and that's where like Halloween Town 1 and Halloween Town 2 are. There's Halloween Town 1 is all costumes and makeup and shit like that. Halloween Town 2 is everything else.
All I could think when you say that is the Disney Channel movies. When you say that.
Oh, no.
But I love it, so it works
No,
out.
it's way more rock. These places are way more rock and roll.
Okay, cool.
You know, like the place that sells the costumes also sells like the big like Halloween animatronic like Pinhead comes out.
Ooh.
I have
I
such
want
lights
to
to show
do
you.
that.
Oh, it's super
like
cool. It's too cool.
My goal has always been like, if I ever had to like buy a house in a suburban neighborhood, I'm gonna be like the coolest fucking house on the block for Halloween.
Yeah. It's got
That is
like
my lifelong dream.
it's also got this one room that I just love calling the Haunted Mansion room.
Ooh.
Because it's really obvious, like that's what half the shit is shit that they use that was in like the Haunted Mansion movie with like Eddie Murphy. That like
that movie's so weird, but it looked so good.
It's a beautiful looking movie, you know.
It's a terrible movie.
Bad story.
Not a good movie. I totally blame Pirates doing well for that movie existing.
Oh, that's exactly why it exists.
Because they're like, yeah, maybe lightning can strike twice. Nope.
You almost went to Halloween Town, but my flight got in the way. Oh, you missed out. I'm not gonna lie, you missed out. Those two stores are great. And here's the other thing: they aren't even the only like 365-day a year Halloween stores in the LA area. There are like 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, the craft stores are starting to stock craft stores are starting to stock Halloween stuff slowly but surely. You can see the little corner, you know, like just slowly growing, but right now it's
here's the thing. In LA, Christmas is seasonal. Halloween is all year.
I gotta get out there.
Because because every episode has gotta have a Halloween episode.
Oh yeah.
In TV. So it's just sort of like at any fucking moment. And the biggest demand for Halloween stuff in the LA area for production purposes is like June. So it's like, oh, we might as well just stay open.
Yeah.
Because they're just always doing business, you know. And oh man, it's wonderful. There's another like Halloween store. I forget what it's actually called. I think it's called Halloween Club. That's basically a gigantic warehouse, and this is the spot where they have things in everyone's size. You know, unless you're going for unless you're a contestant on My 600-Pound Life, like they've probably fucking got something in your size, because we were actually looking. We were like, do they actually sell things in these sizes? We found like quadruple X.
Oh shit.
And we were like, what? Oh my God. And yeah, they're just there on the rack, you know,
I gotta
whatever.
visit. I gotta visit at some point.
Oh, it's too
Like-
cool. It's
Like,
too
how
cool.
long have we known each other and I've never technically met you in person?
Oh, it's got to be like 5 years now.
Like 5+ years, because I
Yeah.
met you before I met Jason. So like in
Oh,
that time
yeah. I think I met you like just a couple months before you went to that show.
I want to say like 6 months tops.
Yeah, something like that. Because like,
Cat
yes, kitty. You know?
wants attention. Peach,
Yeah.
come here.
But yeah. The Halloween stuff in LA, it's there all year round. I recommend the Halloween stores. I also recommend, if you like horror movies and books, there's a place called Dark Delicacies that I really, really recommend. It's run by this guy named Dell, which is why it's called Dark Delicacies. Super gothy shop, super goth and like fucking horrorbilly like shop. And every time like Arrow or a special edition of a horror movie comes out on like Blu-ray, they have like an event.
Mm-hmm.
And all kinds of people will fucking show up. People who are in the movie, people who are just friends, like it's not uncommon to be there. It's just like, there's Mick Garris just, you know, hanging out with his big long white hair, you know, just doing his thing. Just be like, wonder what books I'm looking forward to, you know, adapt into films that they'll never let me make, you know?
Yeah, I'd really like to go out to LA to visit everybody, but Jason wants to go to Vegas so we can get an idea what we want to do for wedding stuff.
Vegas is the best of times. It is the worst of times. I've never been, but I have been assured that it is the best of times and the worst of times. They're like, when you're in the mood to be entertained, Vegas is amazing. When you just want to relax and decompress, Vegas is horrible. You know?
I believe that. But like the whole thing is we don't want to have a Vegas wedding. We want to have a wedding in Vegas. Because like in the long run, it's cheaper. A lot of our friends, including you, could probably fly out there cheaper versus, you know, flying across the country.
Right. Depending on what time of year you do it, I might actually be driving out, depending on how it goes.
We have no fucking idea. We just know we want to get married.
Oh yeah, because I have a friend who does a lot of shows in Vegas, so it'd be very easy to like, if it's on a nearby weekend, then like, you know, I have a place me and the Countess have a place to crash out.
Well, like obviously I want as many people to come as they can, but you know, if not, there's a wedding registry.
Man, you know what I want? Money.
Same.
I want more money.
Same.
I want more money so I can go more places, especially fucking now. Because like going in on year 3 of this pandemic, I think I have snapped. I think I fucking snapped. You know, because I looked at a guy the other day and I was just filled with this overwhelming need to go, fuck yeah! I don't even know why.
Feel like that pre-pandemic?
I don't know why. Well, not as hard, not as intensely. You know, I usually just walk around with a general sense of, yeah, fuck off, man.
Honestly, so much shit has gone on. The fact of COVID-19 being the like top priority on my list has not been there because I got vaccinated last year. I have my booster shots, and I'm just like, I've done all I fucking can for that. This a worldwide pandemic is the least of my problems as a woman.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, Sam Van Damme is saying, "Oh, you're too chola." You don't like people staring at you. Oh my god. Oh, I love being in costume. So I actually really like the smell of the fog machine. You know, I mean, granted, you hang out in it too long and your breathing starts to be like, oh,
Yeah, no shit.
yeah, I need to get some fresh air here. Got to clear this shit out. You know, but overall, I kind of like it. I also just love all the horror toys that are in some of these places. You know, I love shopping in LA. It's really fun.
I feel like if I did go out there specifically for horror stuff, I would have to bring my nephew. He loves that stuff. I think
Oh,
he
he'd go
watched
ape
some of
shit.
that stuff just a little too young, but I'm not his mother.
Hey, hey,
His favorite movie is Jason 10.
that is an excellent choice.
He's a good kid.
Has he seen Leprechaun 4? Because
Leprechaun?
that's also in space.
I don't know. I know he's seen almost every Friday the 13th movie. I know he's seen the first 2 Nightmare on Elm Streets. I made him watch The Ring. My first horror movie.
The Japanese or the American one?
The Japanese. I couldn't find the American.
Yeah. Japanese ones. They're both really good, actually.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
one of the few remakes that's like, no, that one, The Ring was actually the remake was actually super good. It's too bad a lot of the others didn't, like the remake of One Missed Call and fucking
Oh, yeah.
Pulse
What was up with the what was up with the mid 2000s and adapting Japanese horror movies?
Because no one was making horror movies, original horror movies in the U.S. Because basically, after Scream, a bunch of people tried to make horror movies that were like Scream.
Like
And
meta commentary.
yeah, and the problem with that is that if you don't hit that just right, your movie sucks.
Yeah.
Like, it can't be pretty good. You know, it has to be very good, or you're just going to sit there and go, oh my fucking God, fuck you. You know, like.
Oh, speaking of horror movies, apparently my mom watched Get Out and completely missed the entire point of it. Yeah.
It's not very subtle.
It's not.
It's not a subtle
all.
movie. Like, hey, Jordan Peele movies are many things, but subtle is not one of them.
No, like even the most film illiterate person could gather what that movie's about.
Scream copy. Actually, Sam brings up something else. Yeah, Scream copycats, Saw copycats. Another thing there was a lot of copycats of was Cabin Fever. And yeah, they. Funny enough, all of the Hostel remake ripoffs were actually foreign movies. But yeah, it was weird. But yeah, the thing is like those are all great movies, but they're bells that you can only ring once. You can only ring that. You have to ring that bell either really well, or leave it. And because those movies were so fucking popular, everyone ripped them off. And that was the only kind of horror movies that are being made in America. And it would take, I'm going to be fucking honest, the tide did not start to turn on Western horror movies until Netflix got big.
Yeah.
You know, it really didn't. Like, I actually mark the point where everything started to get better, around the time of Rob Zombie's Lords of Salem. Even though that wasn't a Netflix thing, that was the point at which the movies were getting better.
I like that movie.
It's a great movie, you know. But up until then, like a lot of horror movies were just bad. A lot of horror movies in the early 2010s were just fucking awful. You know,
I don't know. I like Drag Me to Hell.
No, I'm not talking about Drag Me to Hell. Like there are exceptions, but like most of them were like Turistas or Cry Wolf.
Oh yeah, that movie does exist.
Or Valentine. You know, like
I saw that in high school.
Yeah, and those are movies that you're like, oh, this isn't very good. You know, like
I mean, to go see horror movies in high school, I know it's a cliche, but we were not watching the movies in those movie theaters.
Oh no, don't worry about me. Yeah, I get it. You know, and then Paranormal Activity happened, and that was really good. But then everyone was fucking making ripoffs of Paranormal Activity
because the found footage movie.
Yeah, the found footage fucking craze was reignited because of fucking Paranormal Activity and. Yep. Paranormal Activity series itself was the first 3 Paranormal Activity movies are great. You know,
well,
the fourth one is
most horror movie franchises where like the first 2 or 3 are really good and then all of a sudden just what the fuck.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, like one of the things I love is that we horror fans love to rhapsodize about like the first 4 Friday the 13th movies. I'm going to tell you, look, there's only 2 good ones in the first 4 Friday the 13th movies. Friday 13th and part 4. Like, now don't get me wrong. I love all of them. I will watch all of them. I will enjoy all of them. But if you were to ask me which ones are good, it's the first one, the 4th one.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is sort of like you love it for its flaws. You know, not in spite of them. You're just sort of like, look at that, you know?
I really wish A Quiet Place was a better horror movie. Like the second one.
Oh, I didn't see the second one.
Oh, it was not good. But like, I'd like to point out how big of a deal the trailer was. I remember because we were going to see, I think it was Star Wars, and most of the people like during the trailers were talking. And for the first Quiet Place movie, people realized how quiet it was, so they thought the movie was starting. You could drop a pin in that room and it was that deadly quiet. That was the effect that had. I was like, holy shit.
Talking about the original Quiet Place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the original Quiet Place is great. I didn't see the sequel.
The sequel was, it felt more like a action movie.
Weren't they also going to do a sequel to Bird Box?
Who gives a shit?
I know. I was like, they were like, we're gonna make a sequel to Bird Box. I was like, okay.
Who wants that? Who was asking?
I feel like we don't need to make a sequel to this one. You know, what was that other one? There was another like weird apocalypse movie where is a bunch of people trapped in a house.
Oh, that narrows it down.
Yeah, it's a bunch of people trapped in a house, and, you know, it's very Night of the Living Dead because it's basically a pressure cooker. And everyone's like, we need to leave the city. And a bunch of people are like, no, we're going to stay put right here, you know, because conflict and everything. Know. Yeah, I can't remember it now.
That could be anything from, like, the fucking Mist to the original Night of the Living Dead.
No, yeah, but it was made in, like, 2016. I
don't know.
You know,
I don't remember most of 2016. I was so drunk for so much of the early 2010s.
Oh God, I started a YouTube channel about horror at the wrong time. Let me tell you, you know, like horror was so not cool.
It wasn't. I liked your channel though. So
thank you. But like, it was so not cool then that I'm looking at it now. I'm like, well, now that it's cool again, I kind of wish I had continued. But like, I'm like, nah, I had to stop. I had to stop for a bit. At the very
least. Exhausting.
Yeah. Like you're busting your ass like every fucking week just to get demonetized. It's demoralizing.
Well, on top of that, like I had the same problem with like doing anime reviews and stuff like that. It's exhausting because now, but it's really fun to do that stuff now. But like back then, it's just like this is fucking exhausting because every channel was doing constant reviews on everything, and it's just like I am one human. I can't watch all these shows.
Yeah. I can't
Like
make all this shit. You know,
I
there's too
remember
much
there
to
was a
do.
comment like saying like, "Oh, why didn't you talk about this, or this?" It's like because I'm one fucking person and I don't like this genre. Because isekai was just starting to become more and more of a thing when I started, and I was just like,
My God.
I don't fucking want to talk about isekais for the 500th fucking time. I don't care. I
Well, you
don't.
kind of
And
like it's one of those things. It's like you're watching isekai, then
it wasn't even called
it's
isekai
hard
at
to
that
like.
point.
Yeah. It was
It
just
was
like I don't even know what to call what we called it. It was just like the genre where someone dies and becomes something weird in a fantasy world.
very. I do love this taking the trope and putting it in a spin like genre that's coming out because there's this one
Yeah,
called My Uncle from Another World that's coming out, and you know how it's normally like the person gets hit by a truck and they go to a fantasy world.
right.
And it's like the scenario is what if that fantasy person was in the everyday person's body?
Ah, okay.
So that looks fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I forget what was the one about the girl who like married the guy who had like the fucking deer skull head.
Ancient Magus Bride. That's not an isekai, but
Oh, okay.
I love I want to live there. Like the first episode, you see this beautiful like Miyazaki style cottage in the woods, and oh, here's this tall dude with an animal skull that's gonna teach you magic. Yes, I want that.
What
I
was it
want
called again? Magus
that.
Bride?
The Ancient Magus Bride, Magus.
Ancient Magus's Bride. Ah, okay.
It's so good. I love it. It's an aesthetic that I aspire to. I just want to. It's so funny. When I was a kid, it's like I want to live in a city with so many people. But the older I get, I'm like I want to live in the woods. I want to bake. I want to have like herbs drying in the window.
See, I never stopped being like that urban creature. I never stopped being an
It's just
urban
sound is
critter.
a lot for me anymore.
It's to me, it's not the sound. Actually, I gotta say, one of the things I don't like about cities is that sometimes they go through these very long lulls where nothing happens, where
Hmm.
nothing interesting happens. You know, and if you're coming in fresh, then everything's new and everything's fine. But after a while, it's like getting people to maintain energy is like next to impossible.
Yeah, for me, I don't mind going into cities and doing like 2 weeks tops, but then I am drained. I'm tired. I need to go somewhere and be alone and
Yeah,
reset.
I'm not like that. I'm not like that. Like once I create a home base, like that's it. That's like this is the base
I,
operations. If I need to retreat, this is it.
I honestly think
You
I
know.
really am traumatized from living with 7 people in a 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom apartment when I was 19.
Yeah. See, I wasn't. I wasn't traumatized. I
Well,
was just
the
like, well, this is what happened. This is how you live. This is what happens. This is how you do.
Well, the
You
two
know.
people on the lease, they got to have their own room because they're like, "Hey, we're on the lease. Obviously, we're gonna like have our own room and stuff." And their room was the
Right.
one with the other bathroom. We weren't allowed in there because they also did cam stuff on the side.
They did what?
They did cam stuff on the side,
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
and we weren't allowed in there. And it's like, yeah, that's fair. You're the ones that are technically living here, so it was like 5 people to a room. It was me, my friend, this couple, and this other person who I do not remember what they did. And I hated every minute of it, but it was two
Oh.
grand a month to live anywhere
You had to.
in
Oh
2014.
God. Damn. I was. So how much did you end up paying for your share?
For my share, well, like 2 grand a month divided by 7 people.
Say like
I'm trying to remember
that's about like 700
because
a
we didn't,
month.
huh?
That sounds like about 300 a month.
Yeah, like around that because
Around that,
sometimes
yeah.
it would be like 250 or three. It honestly it was just whatever we could pay. because we all, like, almost all of us worked at the parks.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, man, I still remember the first day I fucking got here.
I didn't have a mattress. I slept on the floor
Me
or
neither.
like an air mattress with my friend, and then like in the corner
Oh man, I didn't even have an air mattress. I
the
had
couple the couple were always fucking.
yeah,
Always.
that's what they do, you know.
Just didn't even try to hide it. Just one day it was in the middle of the kitchen. And I was just
Yeah,
like,
see that for
really?
me that part wasn't the problem. You know, if I come home as like two people fucking at the kitchen, it's like, all right, well, I guess I'm going out and getting a slice of pizza then.
Like, you know that
Um,
meme of like, really in front of my salad? That's how I felt. I felt like that girl. Like,
really in
really?
front of my salad.
Yeah. That's how I felt like, are you guys? Oh my God.
Yeah, see, like I just had I had no shame, and just
Well, like,
me and my homeboy Jace, we were just like we were just there, and it's
well,
just like, oh, they're fucking in the other room. It's like, yeah, they're fucking in the kitchen, and it would just be like, yeah, whatever, hey, you want a joint?
well, I was 19 and that was my first time living away from my mom. And like, I lived this semi shelter, like I did stuff, but like to an extent, this was kind of like throwing a kid in the deep end, just like, I don't know what's happening.
Oh man, like, okay, I know I'm a mutant. I know I'm a mutant because like that never bothered me.
That, and I
It's
only really knew one person. It was the friend that I went there with. She convinced me to go, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I just got out of this abusive relationship.
mm,
I needed to get out of West Virginia for a little bit, even if it was only for the few months I was there. I was just like, yeah, no, I gotta go. So I worked for the
yeah,
summer out in Florida. I came back, and then I didn't do great then either, but still.
yeah, we did fine. I did fine because like I was like, well, I lived like a dirtbag in D.C. I lived like a dirtbag in California. I so wasn't that. Yeah, but it's not for everybody, I guess. I'm I'm just insane. I'm
Well,
just
I'm sure
weird.
if I was like more mentally prepared better for it, I wouldn't have had a problem.
Oh,
But like,
you're never mentally prepared for everything. It's all about how well you can catch the wave. You know,
but
can
it
you
was actually
groove
funny.
to it?
One day I came home and I guess everybody was either just like out with their friends or at work, and no one was in the house. I sat on the couch for 3 hours in complete silence. I didn't do anything. I didn't even go on my phone. I was just like, it's so quiet. I'm alone and it's so quiet.
Oh man, yeah, I got out here. We immediately went everywhere, and my man Jace, who passed earlier this year, um,
Mm.
he fucking oh god, I love that guy. He fucking okay. First day here, he's like, he finds the old glory hole.
Oh Jesus, take the
He
wheel.
finds he finds a place with a glory hole, and he's like, why not?
Why?
I'm like, dude. Like he's like, no. How was it? It was all right. Would you do it again? Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, this
I'd do it again.
yeah, the friend that convinced me to go down live with her in Florida, also almost got me into porn because uh, we were just hanging out with one of our friends and we were dropping her off on set one day. And, casting directors for porns found out we were both over the age of 18, but under the age of 21.
Yes.
And we're just trying to cast us. And I was like, no, I'm good. Thank you. I make plenty of money. No, thank you.
Yeah. They only want you when you're 17. When you're 21, you're no fun.
Yeah. But like
Oh man.
they asked how old we were and they're like, because we had to show our IDs to like drop her off on set and stuff for obvious legal reasons. Saw that we were both over the age of 18, but under the age of 21, and went, they
Yeah.
almost talked me into it. They almost did, because it was a lot of money.
Yeah, my
So much money.
I didn't get offered to be in porn, but I got offered to be like a rent boy a lot. And I was like, nah, that's okay. It's all
Every
right.
so often I kind of think back. It's like, yeah, maybe I should have.
Yeah, it's like
money out of it.
porn I do, but like,
But at the same time, I'd only been with like one guy at that point in my life, and I was like,
yeah. See, I just never got. I was just never offered porn stuff. I'd done porn shoots, but they were like still photographs. Like that
I don't think it really counts then.
That doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really count as much. That's basically like you could see more intense stuff on like an OnlyFans account. But yeah, I had some friends who ran a porn magazine, and the only problem was they didn't pay.
Yeah,
So it's like, I like you guys, but like, no money. If you're ever good at something, never do it for free,
I almost actually did hair and makeup for a porn set once.
I wonder what that's like. Like,
I know.
what do you...
I almost
What
took
do you
it just to
do?
be like, I kind of want to see how this actually works, because no one's paying attention to the hair and makeup.
Yeah. Well, that's what makes it interesting. Was it like a week shoot or like one day?
No, it was just like a 1 day thing. I think it might have just been like a porn photo shoot. But I was still curious. I was like, I kind of want to do it, not for the money. I'm just very curious.
Yeah,
how
you
this
just want
works.
to do it.
Well, I had done boudoir shots at that point. It's like, then that's just like one level below it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the only difference is that it's the people on camera are paying the people behind the camera versus the other way around.
Yeah, like I've known so many. I've had so many friends in the porn industry. It's on. I don't know a lot of people who. I don't know a lot of porn actors. I know a few, but not like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What I mainly know is a lot of porn production people. And yeah, that gets weird. Like that gets really weird. Because now I'm finding that you find out about all the weird stuff that like happens behind the scenes, like who's hard to work with and who no one can stand. And it becomes real obvious really quick that the one thing you can't be, ironically, is a complete cunt.
That makes sense.
They're not going to deal with your shit. Like the fucking they're getting isn't worth the fucking they're getting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's kind of crazy, but like not that bright. Actually, this is something I noticed. Is a lot of people act as if pretty people are less intelligent. And I've realized I was like, no, stupid is pretty evenly distributed among attractiveness levels.
Oh yeah.
But what is different, which is the more attractive you are, the more likely. Now, it's only likely. It's not everybody. More likely you are to be kind of lazy. And because you're so used, and particularly if you're a girl, this is compounded because everyone's trying to impress you by doing shit for you. So it becomes really easy just to tell people what to do.
I've never had that problem a day in my life.
You live in West Virginia and you're not white. If you lived in California, it probably would have been a bit different.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. Yeah, like no. Like I don't know how to say it. No, California is different. Like it's still there's still a lot of racism, but they're racist against other human beings, and that is a weird difference. You're still a human being.
Okay.
Whereas, yeah, it's really hard to explain unless you've experienced it. Where you're just sort of like, yeah, it's like, trust me, if you hang out in like, you know, LA or someplace for any like, you know, amount of time, eventually there's going to be this moment where you're like, wait, something feels weird. Oh, people aren't sneering at me all the time. And you realize, wait a minute, I get treated like crap on a regular basis. You know, like you start to realize, oh wait, no, the way I was treated back in fill in the blank is really fucked up. Not every place does that. You know, and if you're in an urban area in like California, like no, that does change. It is different. It doesn't even that doesn't even necessarily change if you're like in fucking New York. Like in New York, it's same as it ever was. You know, but in California, if you're not white, you're still a human being, and it's weird.
Yeah, no one
It's
was ever
really
trying to
weird.
impress me growing up.
Unless you're like out where you start seeing recall Gavin Newsom, like maintain our water rights, you know, and all this shit. You're like, maintain your water rights. We're talking about cutting down almond production for export. Because it uses too much fucking water and we're in a drought, you fucking assholes. You know, like
How long has California been in a drought anyway? I feel
it's
like
an
they just
it's California is in a drought on and off constantly.
I just feel like every time I hear
Constantly.
news about California, yeah, y'all are just like in a drought. Because I got like
Mm-hmm.
two other friends that live out there. I'm just like, are
Yeah.
you guys just constantly in droughts, or is it just like
Yeah,
we're not paying attention when it
especially in
stops?
Southern California.
Yeah,
In
I have
Southern
a friend who
California,
lives
it's
in
particularly bad.
Anaheim.
Oh yeah, super bad in Anaheim. Yeah,
Yeah, she told me.
yeah, because like guess who sucks up all the water?
Disney World or Disneyland?
Disneyland. Yeah, Disneyland sucks up all the fucking H2O.
I believe that.
You know, I live like I don't have to worry as much about the drought because I live in San Francisco.
Hmm.
It's a little bit more elevated and all the moisture tends to come here from the ocean and parts north.
Hmm.
You know, it's one of those, oh, it comes here just fine. We're only like we're only a few hours away from like, you know, like the Shasta Mountains and fucking Tahoe and things like that. But Southern California, oh yeah. You know, where the water is like really salinated.
Hmm.
You know, like the only water they have is ocean water. You know, like ooh, yeah, it gets bad down there.
Why
You
did
know,
we as a people think, let's go across this giant piece of land to go settle in this area with no water?
oh, I'll tell you exactly what it is because the weather's amazing.
It isn't pretty
The
awesome.
weather's amazing, and in particular, if you are in the movie business, you don't generally have to shut down because of a rainy day.
True.
You know, that's an on location problem. That ain't a filming in LA problem. You know, so if you're under a huge amount of like production pressure, and you got to get shots, LA's perfect. It's golden hour lasts for fucking ever. Like it's like it lasts like an extra hour. You know,
My favorite
it's
thing in the
nice and
world.
it's nice and level for the most part until you get into like the actual hills. But like most of downtown LA is like nice and flat. I gotta tell you, San Francisco is not. You know,
Yeah, I've never been to San Francisco my whole life. I could tell you that.
San Francisco, you could take like a 4-block walk and you'd be like, "Why am I so winded?" It's like, "Oh, I've been going uphill the entire time." You know, and the blocks are large. California blocks are big.
My favorite thing in the world is seeing restaurants in California have like little fire pits and stuff and people wearing jackets. And it's like,
Mhm.
oh my God, what's the temperature? 70.
Mhm. Yep.
Why? If it was 70 degrees constantly all the time, I mean, I'm pretty sure I would get cold the minute it went a degree lower if I lived out there all the
Oh
time.
yeah,
But
no,
for
and
me,
people
I'm like,
do.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and people do. You know, actually, the Countess used to send out greeting postcards with people signed, you know, saying hello from a place that's 20, where the weather is 20 degrees better than where you are.
That's great.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, she's not wrong. She wasn't never wrong.
I can't be mad about that, but anytime I see you or Josh or anybody else I know that lives out there complain, and I'm like freezing to death in a 2.5 feet of snow trying to shovel to get to the garage, I'm just like,
Mhm.
shut the fuck up.
How big are the blocks? About 3 foot, about somewhere between like 400 and 500 feet.
I want to go to San Francisco, but I don't want to go to San Francisco.
Why?
It looks so steep in every photo I've ever seen of it ever.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
You
no, I'll
know,
pass.
it is. You
I've been to
know,
Morgantown. I just no, I can't
I
relive
love.
that trauma.
Oh man, like I'm so used to like when I'm so used to that kind of thing. Not just
You would
because I
have to
live here.
you would have to literally carry me to some places
Oh man, see, I
because
never had that problem. You might like LA then. It's nice, like I said, nice and level
I've
for the
been to
most part.
LA once when I was 16.
No, you need to go as an adult.
Yeah, it was like for spring break. My mom was going on a business trip out to California. She's like, "Hey, I'll just take you with me." I was like, "Okay." I bought my prom dress in Little Tokyo. It was awesome.
Ah, yeah, you would. Oh, yeah, you probably actually like Japantown. It's not
Hmm.
that big, but it's
I
nice.
liked
It's like
it from what I
it's a
remember.
nice little condensed like area, just that's practically like centered around anime. Not as much as some places in LA, but like,
Yeah,
you
no,
know, it's
from what I
there.
remember of my trip there now 11 years ago, I liked it.
82 is considered unbearable, dude. The thing is I love warm nights, and it
It's
doesn't get hot enough here to have warm nights. LA does.
the problem with the weather where I am now is that it gets really nice and then it decides it wants to rain and then everything feels wet. Like, you know, when you leave a bottle of water in a car, like in the middle of the summer, but you're so thirsty, you just say, fuck it, I'm gonna drink it.
And it's hot. Yeah.
That's what the air feels like for like the
Oh,
last 2 months.
jeez.
And my
Oh,
poor hair
jeez.
just
The most humid place I think I've ever been was New Orleans. That place is pretty humid. But here's the weird thing. That is also a town where it's like, if you don't like the weather, just wait long enough, it'll change. Like I I didn't know what that meant until I was in New Orleans.
yeah.
Where it's just basically like, okay, so there's going to be a thunderstorm tonight, you know, so you take out your so have your umbrellas. We're expecting like 30 knot winds. And you know, like you might be Mary Poppinsing about, you know, if you're not careful. And that stops nobody. Because they're just sort of like, yeah, this is what happens, you know, like, yeah, what, Wednesday? Yeah, yeah. Usually it's a weekend thing, you know.
Yeah, the same with Florida. You could really tell, like in the parks, who was
Yes.
there. Um, on vacation and who just lives in Florida and they're there for a weekend because they're bored.
Yeah, yeah. The
Because
person
a
who
giant rainstorm would happen and everybody's huddling in shops or under umbrellas, and then there's this one random asshole in his t-shirt just like walking around like
yeah, it's just like, yeah, in 5 minutes it'll clear up, the sun will beat down, and I'll be dry again. Who cares?
Yeah,
You know?
it really is nothing. It's like, honestly, you get more wet at Splash Mountain than you do in any rain in Florida.
You would have thought Taiwan would be more humid.
I don't know. I've never been to
Higher
Taiwan.
higher elevation for the most part. Taiwan is in a really is kind of a plateau. Whereas New Orleans is right at sea level and slightly lower.
I think the only time I've ever gone on a trip somewhere and the weather was perfect was California and Oregon. That's it.
Oregon does have nice weather. You know,
And
I'll
then,
give
like,
it that. It's
we
got
went to Oregon.
California types of weather. It gets a little colder though.
We went to Oregon last summer for Jason's little sister's birthday, and it was perfect all day. It didn't rain at all.
Yeah.
Like for the whole 2 weeks we were there, it was perfect weather. I think it rained once.
The one thing I did like about Portland is the fact that it is still an old-fashioned college town. So that means there's an area of town that everyone just hangs out. And that's pretty cool because San Francisco doesn't have any of those anymore.
College towns or areas?
No, we have college town areas, but we don't have areas where people like hang out. You know, it's not like, oh yeah, here's the like 2 blocks where like there's a bar every 10 feet.
Mm.
You know, like we don't have that. LA has that. It's weird. Like that's all Sunset, but that's like most of Sunset Boulevard.
I think
You
because
know?
from like an outsider's perspective, like again from an outsider's perspective, like when I think San Francisco, I think like older artsy assholes that are up their own asses.
Yeah, you're not entirely wrong.
Like, you know that episode of South Park where they moved to San Francisco?
Yes.
Like,
That is not entirely incorrect. That is not entirely incorrect. I definitely I've had a couple of friends who have had kids in the area, and yeah, it was a little similar.
like you're not better than me because you live in this area.
Well, the weirdest part is this. There's a very particular level type of passive aggressive snobbishness that some people have, and that gets irritating. It gets really irritating. One of the things that, like, what used to be the old stereotype was that you would get that kind of attitude in LA, but not in San Francisco. Now it's flipped.
Mm-hmm.
It's flipped. And I'm just like, oh, okay. It's like, you know, so I went down to LA. I was like, actually, everything's pretty good. Like, this is all pretty nice. And everyone who lived there who was in LA is like, yeah, all the assholes moved to San Francisco. And I was like, oh, so that's where they came from. This is your fault.
Yeah. And I guarantee, like, in another decade or two, it'll happen again where the scripts flip.
Yeah, because
Because the assholes that are there will die.
Yeah,
and
because
the new ones will show up.
One thing, you know, because one thing. Okay, here's one of the things about living in San Francisco that in LA is not really a thing. Programmers.
Oh.
Programmers are not really a thing in LA because you don't go to LA in order to become part of the tech industry. You go to LA to be part of the film industry. You know, and everything about LA is just absolutely centered around the picture business. You know, absolutely. It's just like, motion pictures, you know, everything. Like, do you want to walk downtown and all of a sudden they've turned the entire street into the Upside Down for like a day? LA does that.
That sounds so cool.
Oh no, it is. they keep trying to do that stuff here, and with varying levels of success. The problem is that everything in San Francisco is hidden for some reason.
You know what's funny? San Francisco makes a great area scenario for cartoons and things like that.
Yeah, because it's got all those hills and
Yeah, like Big Hero 6, and like I remember this one show was called The Mighty Bee. It was set in San Francisco.
yeah, or
And
We
it's just
Bear
like,
Bears.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does. It does make a good. Does make a good
Like it's
backdrop.
great for animated stuff.
Yeah, as a location, but all that shit's made in
Mhm.
L.A. That stuff actually done in L.A. But usually it's done in L.A. by people who've moved there from San Francisco. Like that was We Bear Bears. We Bear Bears was definitely done by is basically, it was three Asian guys who are talking about being Asian American. That's what We Bear Bears is all about.
I've seen clips of that show and I'm just like, this is a really cute show. I can't be mad at this.
Yeah. And it basically comes down to yeah. Is everything okay? Oh, there's a food. Hold on. There's a food. I should.
That's fair.
And a cat. Which is? Yes. Oh, you think it was the same one? Oh. Oh. It reconstituted itself. I don't understand slug biology.
What?
Oh, we had a mystery earlier before we got you on where the Countess had found a slug in the middle of the apartment.
Like just chilling in the middle of the apartment?
Yeah. And it was like, how did this get all the way here without A, getting stepped on, or B, noticed?
I don't know. In my old house when I lived in West Virginia, when it would get cold, the slugs would just like crawl into the pipes and come out of our tub.
I've never had that happen.
I've had it happen. They mainly went in the winter because it was a warm place to be. We flushed them down. It was fine. Like, not in the toilet. We just had the shower run and just kind of pushed them back in.
Dude, I gotta tell you this about Full House. If you're expecting that to be any sort of representation of living in San Francisco, no.
Who the fuck's Full House?
No. Bless you.
What? What?
You don't know Full House? Thank you.
Like, I think I do. Is that the one where Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen were like baby? Okay, that's all I pretty much know.
No, bless you. Bless you. Yeah, Amphibia is set in L.A. Yeah, that's what it was inspired by.
Wait, is that thing from Netflix?
Yep. I think it's Netflix.
Huh?
I said I think it's Netflix, but yeah.
Yeah, they did like a reboot on Netflix. Like, that's the only reason I know it exists. It's like, cool. Who was asking for this?
A lot of people love it.
Why?
Oh.
I've seen clips of that show. It's like, even by 90s standards, that didn't look funny.
Well, it's not as good as like the Owl House.
The what?
The Owl House?
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Oh, yeah. Actually, one of the things I thought was really weird about the Owl House is the politics behind, why the show got canceled. Which was
because there was a gay character in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It was. It's one of those, as somebody on the production basically snitched and was like, if you think it was because like we had an openly gay relationship as a major part of the show, you would be right.
I actually remember reading something about Adventure Time with Marceline and Princess Bubblegum. They actually snuck in that kiss in like the last episode between them without the heads of the Cartoon Network knowing, and that's the only reason it's there. And Rebecca Sugar for Steven Universe had to like fight tooth and nail to get the wedding between Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah.
Where they kiss. It's like we can allude to it, but we can't actually. It's like fuck you. Censor it if you have to in other countries, but I want it to be there. You good?
I was gonna say something and then I nailed.
You need a minute?
Hold on.
Chew.
All right. Chew. All right. Yeah, basically what happened is a VP got fired. A VP left Disney Animation, and a new one came in. And that one, the new person in charge was like, basically, well, I don't like, they didn't like that kind of content, so out it went.
My thing is that like Disney has to know how many like not just Disney adults but gay Disney adults there are, and how much they're willing to spend.
They know.
For just an inkling of something. Like, it's sad. I look at gay Disney adults and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? This is pathetic. You are praising something that should be the bare minimum. Ooh, look, this extra character mentioned a wife for 2 seconds in a movie that's like, what, a 2.5 hour runtime? That's not representation.
No, it isn't. You know.
Or like, I guess Buzz Lightyear had a gay character, but you know, she's not in the movie most of the time.
Yeah.
Again.
Like the reason Marvel gets away with it,
it's because it's Marvel.
Yeah. Yes.
And even
it's Kevin Feige. He and his crew are just sort of like, when they're like, no, we're just gonna be doing this. Who's gonna argue?
Like, even
who's gonna argue? Because it's one of those like, hi, I'm responsible for all your recent hits. You gonna argue with us? Whatever you do with the rest of Disney, fuck it. We don't care. You not touch this. We're Marvel. We don't give a shit.
But like, I think the best examples are America Chavez and Loki. Like, I appreciate that she has a little pride flag on there, but like with Loki, where he's just like a bit of both, and it's just like, okay, cool, but you're still making out with technically yourself, who's just the woman version of yourself. Ugh.
Yeah,
I knew where it was going when that episode hit, and I was like, no, I don't like this. This is weird.
Yeah. Marvel definitely wanted to push the queer representation thing,
which I appreciate, but like, do a little bit better.
China is going to argue, but they'll fucking deal. You know, they'll fucking deal. They need it. You know, because Marvel's like, look, if you need a special cut of the fucking movie just for your audience, fine.
We'll do that.
We'll do that. Yeah. We'll do that. But we're not going to not do this.
My favorite thing, though, when it comes to both Disney and Marvel, is that anytime Taika Waititi's involved, it now automatically becomes the gayest thing on the planet. Just like, we can't have this same-sex couple. Taika comes in going, yes, you are.
Yeah, we're doing it.
We're doing that.
It's happening.
He's the harbinger of queer children, apparently.
Valkyrie and fucking Jane Foster are gonna fuck in this movie.
Apparently, he forgot Natalie Portman was in Star Wars. Because he's doing like a Star Wars thing, and asked her like, "Oh, have you ever wanted to be in a Star Wars thing?" And she goes, "I was. I was in a few of them." And he went, "Oh, I forgot about those movies."
Because they're bad. You know, they're not that good, you know?
I don't know. We got Obi-Wan out of it, so it's not all bad.
Oh, no, it's not all bad. But, like, look, psychedelic mushrooms grow out of cow shit. You know, sometimes great things come out of come out of just terrible things. You know? But I can't look at those prequels and go, they're good movies, because they're not.
The third one isn't terrible.
The third one is the least bad.
You gotta understand, when the prequels were coming out, I was ages 5 to when did the last one come out? 2005? 6? Was it 5 or 6?
6.
Point is, I was a very small child when the prequels came out. So for me, childhood, so I can't hate them. I can criticize them, but I can't truly hate them
Oh.
because they were my
Nope,
introduction to
you were right. It was 2005.
Yeah. Yeah, from ages 5 to 10. So for me, those movies were my introduction to Star Wars. And I can't.
Oh, well, I mean, you're
I was
five.
5 when the episode
Sorry,
1
I
came
was like 3 when the original Star Wars came out. So
My mom was
I
in
have
high school.
never known a world that didn't involve the original 3 Star Wars movies.
Well, again, for me, it was like those are my introduction, and I did obviously watch the other ones later. So I was very confused in the quality dip as a kid. Like, wait, what?
Yeah. Because all of a sudden, like, there's a film quality different. There's a, it looks different because it's on film.
Well, because we had the ones on VHS. So it was before Lucas got his hands on it again for that re-release, whatever the fuck he did.
Oh.
So I remember being a kid being very confused, just like, what? Why does it look so bad? And then my mom explained it to me.
The
and I was just like,
re-releases of Star Wars were I don't mind that they exist, but god damn it, I am mad that the original cuts don't exist anymore.
I was about to say, I just wish that wasn't the only option to watch them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not terrible, but they just look wrong.
Yeah, a lot of it looks wrong. The one where I am like, shut the fuck up, I hate you. I hate you. Was this. No! When they put in that
Yeah.
Darth Vader. I'm like, what did you do? You ruined the best moment of the movies.
Yeah.
You know, like, why did you do that? That was completely unnecessary.
Yeah.
You know, like replacing the Emperor in Empire Strikes Back with the dude who actually would play Palpatine. All right. You know, like, not great, but, you know, all right. I don't get why Hayden Christensen is now all of a sudden Anakin in Return of the Jedi. That seems a little weird.
Yeah.
You know, like, why isn't it the other? Also, I'm just going to say this. Anakin Skywalker should not have been a young man when he turned to Darth Vader. He should have been an older guy.
Yeah.
He should have been an older guy. He should have been a little bit closer to Obi-Wan's age.
I was about to say, the age he's at, the actor who played him, the age he's at now, that probably would have been.
Oh yeah, that would have been fine. Yeah.
Because in the Obi-Wan show, I fucking believe that's Darth Vader.
Oh yeah, yeah, you do.
It's terrifying.
You do.
But you could tell how excited he was to run around in that fucking costume.
Yeah, because like it's the thing he didn't get to fucking do.
The one thing.
Yeah, it's the one thing you want to do that he didn't get to. You know, it's like, if I'm gonna be playing Anakin Skywalker, I'm gonna want to step into the Darth Vader outfit. You know, for real. You know,
and then 20 years later, he got to do it. So.
Yeah. It is funny looking at older Hayden Christensen though.
It's jarring.
It is.
It messes with my brain.
Yeah,
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. No, it worked. He did a great job. You know, he did a great job, but it was really, really, really jarring.
It's just like, I have not seen you since this thing.
Yeah, you've been gone for like almost 20 years, man. Like, how's it been?
How you doing?
Yeah.
And of course, Ewan McGregor. I've been in love with him since I was a small child.
Well, that guy. By the time that guy was in movies, we noticed him. He's already top notch. You know, he was good enough that someone went, you know what, this guy could fill Alec Guinness's shoes.
And he
did. He absolutely did.
Because I remember when they were like rumoring an Obi-Wan show, I was like, yeah, no, Ewan McGregor's like the perfect age if they wanted to do that, they could do that. and it would
Yeah.
like canonically make sense, and no one would be mad at it.
Yeah. Yeah, the Star Wars thing, like my the Countess, her idea was, no, it should have, he should have betrayed the Jedi when he was like in his like late 30s, early 40s or to middle 40s,
Mm-hmm.
where he had a family and he believes that the Jedi have let them die. And then he goes on this like rampage and kills people and realizes he was wrong.
Yeah, that sounds
And
like a
then
way better.
but then he just like doubles down
Yeah,
because he's betrayed Obi-Wan Kenobi, his brother, his best friend and his brother. He's betrayed him. How do you come back from that? And it takes Luke Skywalker, it takes his son to be like, no, I know there's still good in you. That's not giving up like an idiot.
yeah, that sounds like a way cooler movie. But
Yeah.
the kid they got to play like Baby Leia, she's fantastic.
I loved that.
I loved her.
I loved Baby Leia.
She's like, I'm not fucking apologizing to that dick.
Yeah. We were just like, oh, okay, Leia was just always like this,
I'm fully convinced if Carrie Fisher was still alive, she would have ate that kid up. She would have loved her.
Oh, it would have been. I've
And
seen Star Wars do so many dumb things, like, but this was a dumb thing that I was like, no, perfect.
it's like, yes,
No,
I needed
perfect.
this.
Yeah,
I love it.
little Princess Leia, I thought was amazing.
It's just like, you don't need those gloves. And the gloves.
Yeah, it's like
Just a
there's
reluctant.
little Leia always trying to get away with shit, and one of the things I like that they brought up in that show that I didn't realize until they pointed it out, which was, oh yeah, Leia does take more after Anakin Skywalker than Luke does. Luke takes more after his mother. Oh, and then when they point that out at the end of Obi-Wan, I was like, oh shit, you're right. I had never thought of that. I'd never realized that.
Yeah,
because Princess Leia is like always like wandering around. It's like, do what I say because I said it.
I'm a princess, motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Like she believes in freedom and equality, but at the end of the day, she's a little used to getting her way.
Yeah. Like, I am a literal princess. I will do whatever I want.
And I like the fact that show adds more weight to the whole, like, help me, Obi-Wan, you are my only hope.
Well,
Because
it's like
look at what they did, and you're
movie.
like, well, yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi must have, that guy came up like Superman.
Well, it's like also, they went into it knowing that people have already seen these movies and know what's going to happen. So they still had fun with it, and I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah. Well, man, the duel at the end of Obi-Wan Kenobi was so much more satisfying than the one in Revenge of the Sith.
Yes, oh my god. That my friend is truly dead. Walks away.
Dude, yeah. Well, like the line I really loved was, "You didn't kill Anakin, I did." He was like, "Oh shit!"
Like the change from his actual voice to the Darth Vader
the Darth Vader voice, like, oh.
Because honestly, my favorite Star Wars stories always end up being like the in-betweens of the big movies. Like Obi-Wan and the Star Wars The Clone Wars TV show.
Yeah, I never watched the Clone Wars TV show, so I can't speak for that. But because
I liked it.
Yeah. I'm now coming around to the fact that they're canon because they made them canon, and I'm like, okay, well, if they are gonna be canon, then I need to start respecting them a little bit more. But I was so used to, animated shit, yeah, whatever. That might be real, that might not be.
Yeah, I was a kid when that show was coming out, so I liked it. I thought it was cool.
Yeah. What would the Star Wars universe look like if Qui-Gon Jinn had trained Anakin? Well, here's the thing. That should have been a major That should have been a. If we're gonna have Qui-Gon Jinn, then we should have fucking made that a major part of the prequels. You know, where it's just sort of like Obi-Wan knows, oh God, no, I just fucked everything. I did everything wrong. You know, I was supposed to be the parent. I fucked up. You know, I was supposed to be the head Jedi in charge. I fucked it up. You know, as opposed to like concentrating on like some of the dumb shit that they did in that movie. I got to tell you. The minute General Grievous showed up, I was like, who?
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell me who this is? No?
No.
Okay. All right. Fuck
I
you.
know who it is.
Yeah. Everyone who watched Clone Wars show knew who it was. And I'm like, I don't need to be watching no extracurricular shit. This is the movies. That's what's fucking important right now. You know, so if this guy's gonna be the bad guy, because more than half the audience haven't watched that Clone Wars. You know, like, so they all knew who he was, but as far as I know, it's like he's just some weird robot with 4 arms that for some reason has a human heart.
General Kenobi.
Yeah, General Kenobi. You know, and well, here's the thing: if you love Grievous, you probably saw Clone Wars. Imagine having not seen that, and all of a sudden that guy shows up.
Hello there.
Yeah, and it's like, who the fuck is this?
I knew who it was. It blew my mind. My tiny 7-year-old mind was like, I know who that is. My mom just sitting there looking so confused, like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's where I was. I was like, what the fuck is this?
I don't blame people that were older when that came out and were confused because, you know, it was on Cartoon Network. So you can't really be mad about that.
Oh, man. So, like, General Grievous is like a cyborg, right?
Sort of. If I'm remembering correctly. It's been a long time since I've watched it.
Huh.
It's complicated.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
when they brought Darth Maul back to life.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, actually, I was all right. Darth Maul's back to life. I was just like, yeah, sure. I just
Didn't
bought
even
that.
question it.
I didn't question it. It's like, oh shit, he's back. And you know, because after what they did for fucking Darth Vader, when they did what they fucking did to Anakin, he turns into Darth Vader. You're like, yeah, sure, they can put Darth Maul back together. Why not?
Makes sense.
Maybe he's just a robot from the waist down now, and that's just it. Who knows? You know, like it ain't like cyborgs or something new to Star Wars. You know.
Apparently, there's a petition to make Jedi Fallen Order canon, the video game. Which I don't know if it is or not, but I'd be okay with that because I love that video game.
I haven't played that one, so I have no idea.
Well, it's about it's like in between the prequels and the original trilogy, where you know the Jedi are in hiding, which are weirdly my favorite storylines that Star Wars does. And your goal is to find this list of Force-sensitive children before the Inquisitors do.
Oh, okay.
And it's very Dark Souls. And it's
oh God!
stuff, but it's really
When did
fun.
it come out? Oh,
A couple of years ago. There's a sequel.
Oh, okay.
Out.
So it's a pretty recent game.
Yeah, starring. I don't know if it is canon, but like, I think it is because in Obi-Wan, the base they go to was in the games.
Oh, okay.
So it might be. But the point is, all I know is like for half of the game, I'm like, shit, why does this guy look like the guy you play? It's like, why does he look so familiar? Oh, it's because he's that one guy from Shameless.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
If they decided to make those characters like in the live action shows, I would not be mad because they could feasibly do it.
Yeah, I'm
They're
kind of
all professional actors.
I know they're not going to do it, but I would have been super okay if they had done like young Han Solo as a show.
I think it would have made a better show.
It would have made a better show. You know, that like the movie I actually thought the movie was pretty good, but Man, the trailer did not tell you what kind of movie that was going to be.
No,
Like,
no, it
at
did not.
all. You know, I'm watching it and I'm like, if you had just told me that this was what the movie was, I would have been here opening night. You know, but it was like fucking John Carter. You know, it was like John Carter, where you're just sort of like, what's this movie? Some random guy on a fucking desert planet. Yay. And the thing is I knew who John Carter was. And I'm like, you're going to fuck this up, because I'm going to tell you the source material ain't that great to start with. You know, I'm sorry, all you fucking sci-fi nerds out there that love John Carter of Mars. I'm sorry if the princess ain't strutting around in a golden bikini. Half the reason to watch anything John Carter is gone. Gone. You know, because I got to tell you, John Carter of Mars is some racist bullshit. You know, just like fucking the original Buck Rogers. Just like the original Flash Gordon. You know, racist as fuck. Okay, so John Carter. Okay, do you know what John Carter is?
Uh-huh.
He's a Confederate soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah. That right there. He's like son of a plantation owner. So that right there is already like, oh, that's weird. Are we ever going to address this? Not directly, but when you notice that, when you realize that, you start reading the descriptions of like the various types of Martians, you all of a sudden go, wait a minute. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm stepping back. I'm stepping back from that shit. All right. So,
Yeah, it's always
Buck, how's
fun to...
it's how Buck Rogers is racist. All right. You know how like fucking in the 80s TV show, the bad guys kind of were like outer space Mongols?
Mhm.
All right, that's because
Oh.
the original Buck Rogers was fighting the Chinese.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is so much media that pertains to
Flash
children?
Gordon is the same way. That's why Ming the Merciless looks the way he does, and why he's called Ming. Oh, yeah. No. Flat out racism. It's flat out racism.
Why is it so much like like when you go back to your childhood media, you go, oh wow, this is extremely problematic.
Oh, yeah, but this isn't just problematic. It's flat out racist. Like,
Yeah,
problematic is like, ooh, I feel weird. I feel conflicted about this, you know? But when you look at
Yeah.
when you look at like the original like Flash Gordon comic books or the original Buck Rogers and all that shit, you're just like, no, this is just straight up racist.
Yeah, I had that with Harry Potter, like before the turf thing even was
Yeah.
out. Like I remember rereading and going, wait a second, the house elves are slaves and they're happy about it? That's not great.
Yeah.
And then like one thing led to another, and then like the whole Twitter thing, it's like, oh, she's always just been an awful person. Cool.
Yeah. Oh, Ewald Coaster is like, oh no, is John Carter is racist? The Confederate soldier written by the guy who wrote Tarzan? Say it ain't so. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Robert E. Howard. You know, little short, fat Texas racist. You know, actually, I don't know if he was short. You know,
Probably most
he
racists
might
are
have been like he might have been a little Napoleon complexy. You know, I'm pretty sure how H.P. Lovecraft was taller than him though. But then again, I think he was a really tall guy. The 80s, I love the 80s Buck Rogers show a lot. That show's problematic as fuck on the sexism level. Like that, the 80s show is way more sexist than it is racist. Like, by miles.
Is that any better though?
Exactly. Like, it's definitely weird because Okay, so the old Linda Carter Wonder Woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, real women's lib kind of, you know, attitude. You know, in your satin tights, fighting for your rights, and the old red, white, and blue. You know, I love it. You know, is it dated as shit? Fuck yeah, but I still love it. Yeah, some of the old Buck Rogers, whenever like it comes, there's definitely a this is a man's job kind of thing that happens. You're like, whoa, that feels like that just came out of nowhere.
Like no one was saying anything. You
Yeah,
brought this up.
exactly. You were like, no one was saying shit. Why did you bring this up all of a sudden?
It kind of reminds me of talking with literally almost everyone.
Oh, Edgar Rice Burroughs. I'm
Like,
sorry, you're right. It was Edgar Rice Burroughs who made Tarzan and John Carter, not Robert E. Howard. Robert E. Howard did Conan. Yeah, do yourself a favor. Don't read the Tarzan books. Don't.
yeah, I
Don't.
assume anytime a white guy writes something about the jungle, it's never accurate.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Look, lack of accuracy is the least of that
2
fucking
words. Jungle Book.
oh. Oh no. Like,
Oh yeah.
okay, you know how like Jungle Book's like kind of racist, very kind
Kind
of
of.
colonial. Yeah,
Kind
okay.
of.
You know how it's racist, but in this kind of colonial, noble, savage kind of way.
Yeah.
Okay, Tarzan is completely in another category. It's in another category of horrific racism.
So I've
You
been
know,
told. I've never actually read the Tarzan
yeah,
book.
yeah, yeah. Like, let me put it this way: at least Mowgli is like Indian. Tarzan is literally random white noble is going to out African everybody. And you're like, what?
I like the Disney movie
And
where Phil Collins sings.
yeah, where there are also like no black people. Because you do not, once you start reading the passages where he runs into like actual black people, don't. You're going to be like, oh my God. Oh my God, put it down. Never, no, go away. I don't want that.
So basically, some executive at Disney was reading this and went, rip all of these
Oh yeah,
pages.
took it all out. Took it all out. Hell, they took out most of it for most of the productions of Tarzan. It's an
That's
artifact of the novel, of the books, you know.
That's
and oh my God, like you're.
What was up with Disney in the late 90s and early 2000s?
Alan
Just-
Moore and the guy who wrote the Castlevania show, Warren Ellis, did a joke once about Howard Philip Lovecraft believing black people laid eggs. Yeah,
What?
that was kind of an exaggeration. That was an exaggeration. You know, but they were basically doing a fictional world in which the H.P. Lovecraft existed and the other eldritch things also existed. And so they were like, so it was taking that like dehumanization and that racism that Lovecraft had and then just giving it this extra dimension. You know, where like he believed that they were like an alien race that laid eggs.
I just remembered something about Tarzan now that I'm thinking about it.
I was like, Tarzan almost does that for real.
There was an animated TV show that they did. And there was a character who was black, and she was just raised by cheetahs and was a powerful witch cheetah lady. I shit you not.
Yeah. Let's see, here's the thing. Like, that is potentially problematic.
Potentially.
Yeah, it's potentially problematic.
It skirted the line.
That is no. If we're talking about like the races of Tarzan, that's not even fucking scraping the surface.
I was reminded of that, really thinking about it, like, oh yeah, that existed. That tech Disney let that happen.
Yeah.
Disney has this weird thing with drawing especially in the 90s and 2000s, drawing, non-white women in a very specific way.
Well, they're more sexualized for the most
It was
part.
always
They're either more comical or more sexualized.
like
Uh,
Aladdin, Pocahontas,
exactly. Those are great
Hunchback of Notre
examples.
Dame,
Yeah, those are great examples. Because there's something weird about American culture.
where they feel they need to sexualize every brown woman and not any white woman.
No. Oh, yes, but no. I think it actually works in the other direction.
Elaborate.
I think it is a very natural thing to sexualize the female form to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
But notice, they never do it to a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
The closest Disney ever fucking got to having a white animated character be sexualized to the degree that, like, they do it for other races was Jessica Rabbit, and that wasn't even them. That wasn't even them, and blow your fucking mind about something. Jessica Rabbit was based off a black woman.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I believe it was Josephine Baker.
That makes a whole lot of
Yeah,
sense.
and the funny thing is when I first heard that, I was like, no, she's obviously like Lauren Bacall, but a redhead. It made sense. But then I saw this mural someone did of famous, cartoon pictures of famous black women.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is Jessica Rabbit, and she just blends right in. Didn't even change her skin tone.
Oh,
She
shit.
just blended right in. And I was like, oh, shit. Oh, there it is. Didn't know that. Yeah, but here's the thing about Ursula is that even though she is sexual, she is also considered ugly. Because she's like overweight and like all that jazz. A proper, good, pretty white girl is not sexual.
Even Little Mermaid.
And is not to be, and is not even to be sexualized. Because when has that ever fucking happened? Like, let me put it this way. Do you know who is fantastically under-sexualized despite the fact that she runs around in a bra most of the movie?
Ariel.
The Little Mermaid.
So it's going to be really interesting to see what they do with the live action where Ariel is being played by a black girl.
Oh, yeah. Like, that's why people lost their fucking tits.
Mm-hmm.
Because they know that having a good-looking young black woman means actual sex appeal, and that's what they can't handle.
Versus their last how many live action adaptations?
Yeah.
Starring a princess?
Yeah, I haven't seen any of them.
I saw Beauty and the Beast. That was
Ursula was based off Divine. She was based off of Divine, and they wanted B. Arthur to play her, but she said no.
That would have been amazing.
I know.
Me?
And like, it's clearly who it was. That was clearly the idea.
I mean, I'm glad how it ended up, obviously, but
just it was perfect. But like,
still, that's just like hearing that. It's like, what? No, that would have been amazing.
Yeah, so you can tell the voice actress is like doing a B. Arthur impersonation. That's why.
I love Ursula.
And the body language.
That I love that.
No, Ursula's great. She's a great villain.
One of my friends is like, I can't believe this is based off of a drag queen. It's like, really? I can't.
Oh, dude, no, that was
fucking met a drag queen like ever in your life?
No, I'm going to be straight up. The Little Mermaid is the gayest movie fucking Disney ever made.
Apparently, a lot of trans kids relate to it, which I can see why.
Oh, I could see why. Yeah,
so I don't get mad.
Hard. Yeah, to me, okay, I gotta deal with this cat. Yeah. I'll explain how Little Mermaid is in fact gayer than Frozen 2 when
Oh
I
yeah.
get back.
Yeah, cat. Uh, Little Mermaid wasn't my favorite movie as a kid. I did watch it a lot, but it wasn't like my all-time favorite movie that I would watch over and over again. For me, it was Beauty and the Beast. Love the shit out of Beauty and the Beast, and I will still watch it just when I'm bored. I think it's great. And I think for a lot of people, Beauty and the Beast was introduction to loving monsters in a non-platonic way. I think that was it for most kids. Because, who didn't want to be Belle? Like, oh, I get to stay in this really cool library all the time with this really cool monster dude. Hell yeah, that's a dream. Turn into a human, that's bullshit. Yeah, I know. B. Arthur said yes to the Star Wars holiday special. It was weird. Oh yeah, see, there's like a trans support group from that calls themselves mermaids. That makes a lot of sense. Monster Massive furry. Eh, I wouldn't say that, but it definitely started the whole monster fucker thing for a lot of people, I think. Yes, gargoyles. Oh my god. Goliath. Who didn't love Goliath? And like the thing is, I remember there was a Halloween episode where they dressed her as Belle. Like, wow, you're not even trying to hide it. Full circle.
Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch.
Uh, yeah, sorry you missed it. We ended up talking about
You can
gargoyles
do
and
it.
how most of us wanted to fuck Goliath.
It's that voice, man. It's that Keith David voice. Tell it.
I
Tell it,
loved
people.
gargoyles as a kid. I loved it so much. I would watch it and my mom be like, why are you watching this so much? I don't know. I just can't stop watching it.
Yeah. Like I don't even.
It's such a good show. It's hard to believe it's a
Oh
Disney
yeah.
show.
Yeah. They're two guys who just got that like super sexy voice. Were Keith David and Ken Foree.
I think it was the first time I started questioning things about myself was gargoyles. Just like, wait, what? Huh?
Yeah. Hey, I think there's. Let's be.
Like
Let's
when
be
Disney
fair.
Plus,
I think there's a reason that like big black guys got real sexy. Like a decade after Gargoyles came out.
because all the kids that grew up watching it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, when Disney Plus first came out as a streaming service, the first thing I did was like, where the fuck is gargoyles?
Oh yeah, the first thing I did, I got it for Mandalorian because I was like, all right, I got check this shit out.
No, we were gonna get it like TV shows or no TV shows because I was like, oh cool, look at all this list of shit that I can watch. And I think my nephew started watching Gargoyles recently too, and I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
He's bothered by the aspect ratio though. He's like, why are there these two black bars? And it's like, okay, see, kid.
Oh.
When I was your age.
Yeah, when I was your age,
TVs were
TV
about
was
this
square.
big, and when you touched it, it made a funny little staticky sound.
Yep.
He has no idea what I'm talking about. He looks at me like I'm the craziest person on the planet. It's like, this is what TVs used to feel like, kid.
Yeah, it's like listening to my grandparents tell me about the first movie theaters,
Yeah, I imagine that's what he looks at me like, what the fuck? Because we went to like this old electronics store and they had CRTs. And I was like, does this work? Can you like play a VHS or something to prove that I'm not crazy? And he just looked at me like, what? I was like, touch the TV.
Man, when did CRT go from meaning an old school monitor to critical race theory? I was annoyed. People were like, we're having problems with CRTs. And I'm like, dude, get a flat screen. What the hell's wrong with you? What are you talking about? It's like, who's fucking around with CRTs these days? You people crazy? You
Jason
know
wants to get a CRT.
why?
Cause
Cause,
cause.
well, I mean, I'm sure someone has got one lying on a sidewalk.
Oh, there's like an old electronics store near where we live. But given everything that's been going on in Akron recently, we don't want to do anything.
What happened in Akron?
Did you not hear about the guy that got shot 60 times by the police?
Oh, that was
That
in
was
Akron.
that was 3 streets away from where we live. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that freaked me out.
Yeah, we don't live that well, I'm used to hearing gunshots go off, but like I don't know what the fuck.
This
We went to a
white
protest.
rural areas and suburbs, man.
It is not a white suburb that we live in.
Oh, it's not?
Mm-mm. I mean, there are white people, but the majority of our neighbors are black.
Oh, okay. Well then.
I mean, it's Ohio. You can go down one street and it's like this perfect,
Right.
pristine place, and then the next street
Oh,
is
that's right.
like-
You do live in Ohio. I thought you were still in West Virginia.
No, I was house sitting for my mom
Right.
in West Virginia.
Right. Okay. Because I was like, yeah, I thought you moved from West Virginia. Okay. So you're in Akron, Ohio at this point. Gotcha.
I don't want to be here, but
I have bad gang. Well, God, dude,
it's
I
not gang. It's not. It was the fucking police that did that.
yeah. Like
You know
there's,
how many times you have to reload your gun to do that?
it's a lot.
I mean,
He
he was shooting at the cops, but like, dude,
He
your
was
job
shooting
is
at the
not-
well, yeah.
do that.
Let us put it this way: like a standard clip for one of those guns is 11 rounds.
Yeah.
So, like, basically, 5 to 6 cops had to just have unloaded.
Yep. Yep.
And they're semi-automatics.
Mm-hmm.
They're not like machine guns.
Honestly, and considering it was so close to the 4th, and there's always some motherfucker shooting off fireworks in our neighborhood.
Oh, dude. This 4th of July was the first 4th of July where I hated fireworks.
No, I always hate fireworks on the 4th of July. Jason,
I'm usually okay with it. I've always been okay with it in the past. But this year, because of everything that's happened, it just finally fucking got to me where I was just like, I fucking hate this. I can't stand it. Because I feel like, because here's the thing. Here's where my brain went. There is a house in my neighborhood that I do not trust. I don't trust it because it's the freakiest looking house. I don't trust it because it looks like a serial killer lives there. I don't trust it because it looks like 5 white single dudes live there.
oh no. No.
Yeah. And I'm like, little on edge whenever I see them like hanging outside. It's weird. It's one of those like, I see a black family hanging outside. It's just sort of like, hey neighbor, what's up? I see like 5 white dudes, young white dudes, and I'm like,
Yeah, we have neighbors that
no.
are like,
no, I'm not sure I
diagonal.
trust this.
we have neighbors that are like a couple houses down and across from us. There's like 4 or 5 black people that live there. Every so often, if we're just like walking around or we're in our front yard and they're in ours or they're in theirs, we're just kind of, it's just like what's up?
Yeah. Well, like here's the other thing.
I don't trust the old white dude we live across. Though.
No, you
He scares
don't,
me.
because like, well, this is the thing, because there are like 4 or 5 of them, live together. It's one of those like, how are there like 5 of you and you're all white dudes?
I don't trust that.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Honestly,
one of those like, it's like nowhere else do you see, almost nowhere else do you see that. Like if you're anybody else, either because you're female or not white, then you hang out with people that aren't your race and gender. There's at least one person, you know.
Yeah, admittedly, I'm probably the only thing in between my Jason and our roommate that keeps from everybody from thinking that they're the scary guys because
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
two
yeah.
white dudes. I'm a woman of color.
Yeah, yeah. So they obviously they're okay. Obviously, on some level, they're okay.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I saw our neighbors like looking at them suspicious. They saw me come out of the house and go, "Oh."
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. No, for real. Because if you had been a blonde woman, would have been like, oh fuck, there goes the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
They
It's
saw
like,
me.
oh,
They're like,
okay. Oh, hey, look. Looks like white people is shopping for a new place to gentrify, so that means party's over. You know.
I like our neighborhood, minus the fireworks at 2 a.m, but that's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, this was the first year where I was like, I hated it because, I mean, there were 2 fucking shootings earlier that day. And I'm like,
At 4th of July stuff.
yeah, at 4th of July shit. And I was like, I don't even know what you get. It's one of those things where I find myself going like, I know what you motherfuckers are thinking. I know what these motherfuckers are thinking. And it's horrifying. It's
The thing that
horrifying
pisses
and
me off
terrifying. Yeah.
about the one in Illinois was people are trying to argue, oh, it's Chicago. That neighborhood is in an affluent, predominantly white area outside of Chicago, like nowhere near fucking
Yeah.
close to Chicago.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like, you want to
Yeah.
try that again?
Yeah. Yeah, no. Here's the other thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to fucking tell you this, but like fucking gangs are too busy shooting each other
Mm-hmm. To worry about.
to work. They
Civilians.
don't involve the citizens, the civilians.
Not unless they were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, but they don't go to places just to shoot them up unless it's
No.
like a rival gang territory.
Yeah, if you were there when that just so happened to happen, you're shit out of luck. But they don't
Yeah.
go to a random park in the middle of 4th of July parade.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if they
They're in a
did, it's
secluded
because
area.
they're after somebody specific. You know, like that shit happens a lot. Like fucking, like I don't know how to say it, man. Like, you know, sometimes. If you had a wedding party in Compton and it gets a little tense, there's
Mhm.
definitely a kind of, oh god, this shit again. You know, but you don't. Nobody but white guys does that. Nobody but white guys fucking goes to like a big area where people are gathering and shoot people that they don't know. Because for everybody else, it's just too much of a hassle. It's like, what am I getting out of this?
Like, what do I get out of shooting a bunch of people I don't know?
Yeah, I don't know that I don't care about. You know, like, what is the point of that? Like, you have to have a bizarre... Your motivations must be political in order to do that. You know, terrorism has to be the point. There's no other
Like,
reason.
oh, I don't know, shooting up an elementary school where none of those kids.
Yeah, yeah, gangsters never do that. Why? What's in it for them?
I actually saw a TikTok about there was this teacher talking about inner city schools. It's like, you know why you don't see school shootings happen at our school? It's because when they do shoot other kids, it's because they had beef with them and they don't do it on school property because they're not stupid.
Yeah, because they're not stupid. They don't want to get caught.
Like, if
You
they
know?
had beef with somebody, they dealt with it outside of the school.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, because, like, of course, you got to do that at the school where you're almost guaranteed to get caught. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
And some form of punishment? No.
Yeah, like they're gonna throw you in juvie or they're gonna throw you in county. You know, like, you know, do not pass go.
Like, once you get off the school property, guess who's no longer their problem?
No problem. Yeah, exactly. You know, so it's easier to do it at night when no one else is around. You know, it's why when I'm like, it's why I'm like, no, you don't need to worry so much about like the inner city violence. You got to worry about the weirdo from out of town who is there to cause violence for some sort of weird reason.
You gotta worry about that quiet kid that's just literally has no friends
Yeah,
because everyone's scared to talk to him.
yeah. Randy Stair was a good example. Like, he just fucking. But here's the thing: he knew those people. That actually was like entirely personal for him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it looks like a random act. It looked like a random act of violence because no one was expecting it to happen. But like, he killed people that he knew.
But like, I think school shooters, and I always hear this mentality of like, oh, the kids should try to be friends with them. Here's the thing: most school shooters aren't the ones getting bullied; they are
Yeah,
bullies
they usually are the
themselves.
bullies. Yeah,
Like, and I don't think some people have wrapped their head around like the fact that people have tried to be friends. They've tried to be nice, but they are racist or bigoted or sexist, and no one wants to be around them. It is
yeah.
not those kids' fault. You are victim blaming these children. Like, oh, maybe you should have been friends with them. It's like, you think they didn't fucking try that?
I've
Guess what?
known.
I don't want to be friends with the racist asshole that smells funny
No, nobody
because
does.
they always smell funny.
Yeah.
Everyone has that kid like that in their school, and
Hmm.
admittedly, we were always a little afraid that he was gonna
I
do
knew.
that.
Okay. For some reason, uh, uh, I lived in a place called Bowie, Maryland. So like, there were more than one of those.
Mm-hmm.
There are quite a few of them. The funny thing is the only one whose name I still remember. Well, actually, no. No. The other one was Terry. There was a Terry. That guy was a genetic defect. I don't know
There
how else
was
to say it. Like,
there was a
he's just always this short, squat, snaggletooth kid. You know?
ugh.
Oh yeah, no, it was so bad. And they made me sit next to this motherfucker all the time. And I know that they did it because like he gave me a hard time. And because he was picking on the kid who was bigger than him, but wasn't going to do anything because I wasn't really a violent person at the
Mm-hmm.
time. But yeah, he eventually found out different. I got in huge amounts of trouble for it because I decked him in the middle of class, where it's just like, no, snap. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
our
your kid's got. Oh my God, you've got an anger problem. You should see a psychiatrist. Ah, you're.
oh, like you seem upset. Yeah, no shit.
No shit. I've got this guy fucking giving me crap for 8 hours a day nonstop.
There was this
You
kid in my
know?
high school. He was named after a certain character from Halloween movies. He even kind of looked like the kid from the Rob Zombie remake.
Oh no.
And
Oh no.
the problem is he was so up his own ass. He thought he was smarter than everybody else. And I had
Oh
a science class with him.
yeah.
And it was the teacher assigned us to like a group of four. Me and the other two are doing all the work, and he's just sitting there like, well, I already know this. It's like, all right, so tell us. If you
Yep.
know what the answer is, fucking tell us. And then he got mad. It was like, I don't have to put up with this shit, walked out of class, and then we never saw him again.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds about right.
Well,
You
what was
know.
scary is that the high school that I went to, literally a 4-minute walk away is a fucking gun store.
Yeah. Yep.
So that was kind of the day we were like, should we be careful? Should we
Yeah,
go
yeah. Should we
home?
be worried? Well,
But no,
like the
we
guy
never saw
I
him after
know
that.
who attempted a school shooting, but completely failed, utterly failed, was this guy named Craig.
Of
His name
course.
was Craig, you know, because I grew up in the 80s, you know, and like Craig that was the name everyone was, like every other guy was named Craig,
I knew a
you
guy
know.
named Craig.
Yeah.
He was a dick.
Yeah. This Craig brought, he went so far as to bring a gun to school.
Could you get away with that in the 80s?
Well, he got it to school grounds, but then a police officer stopped him. It was like, the fuck is that? And he just ran.
Couldn't even do a school shooting.
He
or
just
something.
no. Yeah, he just ran. He ran to his house and like fucking hid in his room. But that's not the funny part. So the funny part is that this was at the very beginning of the militarization of the police. So the Bowie
Oh.
Police Department had just gotten this fucking tank robot that they used to break down the door of this house. And I'm like, what? I'm like, was the regular battering ram not enough? You know, like, and his whole house was surrounded by like 30 cops. It was insane. You know, it's just a bunch of people like going there like, all right, send in the robot.
In the 80s, no, mind you.
In the 80s, yeah.
So
It was like
probably
89. It might have been 90, but like it was
So
definitely
probably
around that
janky as
period.
fuck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it looks so stupid. I was watching it, I was like, oh my God, this is like something in one of those like news reports from the RoboCop movie. You know, like this is the dumbest fucking thing I have ever goddamn seen, and it is hilarious.
You can't even shoot up your school right, man.
No,
You
he couldn't.
fucking
No, he
loser.
couldn't shoot up the school. He fucking immediately ran at the first sign of resistance, and then they used a robot to fucking bust his fucking house in. And I'm sitting there going like, the first thing that I thought was, these a robot to break into. What the fuck is going on? The second thing I thought was, it's one 16-year-old.
You don't need this shit.
You don't need this. How many motherfucking cops are here right now?
Could have just taken a battering ram.
You could have just fucking arrested him.
You could have just knocked on the door. He probably would have opened it.
Probably would have opened it. Yeah. You know, and it was just one of those, like, it was when I realized I did not understand cop mentality. You know, because cop mentality seems to be this: blue lives are sacred, everyone else is disposable.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's like the police are allowed to be as cowardly as they want. You know, but it's everyone else who's got to be brave when there's a fucking shooter around. Oh, cops can't get involved. What the fuck do you think we have you for?
Yeah, what do you think your job is?
Yeah, your job is to enforce the law and take a bullet for a citizen. That's the fucking job. At least it's what it's supposed to be.
Speaking of people not being able to do things right, I remember there was this kid in my high school. It was my sophomore year. And the way school lunches worked was there was a first lunch and a second lunch. And if you had classes on the first floor, you had first lunch. I was on the second floor and I was in my history class.
Yeah. My school had a similar thing.
And how the cafeteria looked, there was a second floor and this little bridge that you walked across and you can see the whole of the cafeteria from it. And on the PA system, the principal goes on and is like, hey, you guys are going to hear some things that happened during first lunch. Don't believe any of them. You told a group of teenagers not to say something. What do you think is going to happen?
Wait, anyway. Was that the administrators?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thumbs up their asses.
But here's the thing. I went to like my next class and one of my friends had first lunch and I was like, hey, what was all the stuff they were talking about that was going on at first lunch? He's like, oh, some kid tried to jump off the bridge thingy in the hallway because his girlfriend dumped him. What? Yeah, he threatened to commit suicide off of it. It's like, you can't kill yourself from that distance, physically hurt yourself.
You could, yeah, you if you really try, you might be able to paralyze yourself.
Yeah, that's what I said. And I was like, did he really think he was going to kill himself? It's like, I don't know. It's like, that's the big news story that they didn't want anybody talking about, but it's like, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
He can't even suicide, right? And the poor girl apparently was just sitting there like, oh my God, what are you doing?
Oh my God, you're embarrassing me.
And these were freshmen, mind you.
Oh my God.
So I'm just sitting there like, Jesus Christ, do you know who the kid
What was
was?
his?
No.
What was his? What was his name? What was his first name?
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah,
Because again, I wasn't there and they were freshmen, so I
because
didn't give a
he's
shit who they were.
second story Sam now. You know,
But like,
what?
I don't know what happened to that kid, but it's just, come on.
Couldn't you just cry like a bitch in private like everybody else?
No, you had to threaten
You had to go
suicide.
extra with it.
Because like, imagine the bridge is here, the floor is here. Depending on how you land,
What?
it's really not that high of a distance. You could break something, no problem. Maybe paralyze yourself, like you said.
Okay, so it's not even like he wouldn't even have fallen a whole story.
No, barely.
Okay, so he's like 5-6 feet off the ground.
I want to say closer to 12.
Okay, all right. All right, 12 feet up. All right. So it's a little high. I mean, you're not gonna die. You're just gonna fall. You're gonna break
Hurting.
something. You're gonna be in pain.
Yeah,
You
it was
know?
just like this is not a distance, because we were all looking up and like doing the math, and we were just like, you
So
can't
I
fucking
just
kill yourself.
imagining what if happened, and by the 1,001 chance he actually does like kill himself, like just smack, he's done, and just have like people go like, "Pff, he's dead, huh? I guess you can kill yourself." Right?
I feel so bad because it's been like now a decade later, and I still think about that story.
Oh my God, Mousedon's like, nope, he's Fallout Boy now.
I mean, it was 2010, so yeah. It was 2010, so most likely, yeah.
Oh my God. We're so mean, you know. But like, the weird thing is like when people would do that, I was always sort of like, why? Because I could tell that something else was going on, but you
Yeah,
never know
clearly.
what. But you never know fucking what. And it's stuff like that maybe makes me really curious about why people do these really bizarre, these things that to me make no sense.
Attention.
That's one of them. But here's the thing. That's a simple answer. That's an answer that sounds simple, but it actually isn't. Because you're like, okay, they want attention. Why? And for what?
I think, like, looking back on it, the guy was probably trying to guilt her back into like being with him.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a possibility.
it, like, looking back, it's like, yeah, she dodged that bullet at 14. Because it's like, you're 14. You're gonna, I know it feels terrible, but you're gonna be fine.
Yeah. Oh my God. Like,
I'm waiting for the day my nephew has the first heartbreak, and I'm just gonna be like, look, I know this sucks, but that's because this is your first time dealing with this type of rejection.
yeah.
There will be more of this in your future.
He might need the guy touch, which is like, kid, don't worry about it. There are bigger titties to lick out there.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a like, okay, Jason's gonna talk to you. He's used to rejection.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I mean, if you're a guy, you are. You know, like that's just the way that is.
I don't think that's a I want to talk to Aunt Mary type of talk. That's a I want to talk to Uncle Jason type of talk.
Yeah, I could see that.
Which,
You
there
know.
are some things I know that I'm just like, I don't know how to fucking talk to you about this. Because he's,
You know, it's like I keep I keep telling everybody that I know who had kids, like, look, you're gonna have to give your kid the sex talk. Yeah, but I'm not looking forward to it. Oh no, well, let me give you some extra impetus. If you don't do it, eventually I will.
Oh God, no.
You know, like, so, you know, write it down, practice it, whatever you need to do. You know, just remember, there's another option.
Dear Lord.
And that is me humiliating you in front of your child.
Okay, so odds are Emery's going to be like closer to 13 when we have our wedding. And if you're there, we're just going to be like, he's already had this talk. Please don't. Please don't.
Don't do that. You know.
That poor child's been through enough already.
I'll probably be buying weed from him or something, you know, like.
Don't buy weed for my 13-year-old nephew.
Look,
Don't do that shit.
it's important business. It's important to learn.
No. It's my wedding. I don't need a 13-year-old high at my wedding.
I am a professional bad kids. Don't do this at home. I am a professional bad influence.
He's probably just gonna look at you and go, "Who the fuck? I'm one of your aunt's friends."
And yeah, he's gonna be like, weed. We vape now, bitch. You know, like fuck you. The hell's up with this 1990s bullshit?
I mean, he's seen us smoke it. And it's been totally completely by accident. Because I don't want him seeing me doing that. Because he's still like a little too young.
Yeah. Like that's a bit. Doing it in front of kids is a bit much, even if you're like totally cool with it. You know, it's one of those things where it's sort of like I don't know how to say this, kid, but like if you don't go through the period of time when you realize you gotta sneak this around the adults. Like, can you even be said that you're a man?
Yeah. I don't want to do that in front of him because, like, even if it does become legal everywhere, I don't want him to be comfortable with doing that in front of me because that's going to be jarring in my brain if I ever see that happen. I'm just going to be like, what?
Well, yeah, because because culturally it is a thing that we do with people of our own age. You know, in our own, you know.
Like, if he does, I would prefer he sneaks into the, like, do what I did at his age and sneak into the woods.
Exactly.
And then, like,
sneak
hide.
into the woods. You know, that one kid at the trailer park who's always got it, you know, like.
Why is it always a kid at a trailer park?
Because a lot of people who live in trailer parks, a lot of them worked on farms. And yeah, a lot of them would work on farms. And it was a really easy way of having steady petty cash. So like people generally would buy large, like it's this kind of like, it's kind of weird. Did you ever know like the kid that would sell lollipops at school?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
Oh.
It's absolutely the same thing. Where they're like, yeah, they'd sell you a lollipop for 50 cents, but the whole bag costs like $3. But they're like 20 lollipops in that fucking bag.
Ironically, the kid that sold lollipops in elementary school ended up being the weed dealer.
That was the other thing I was going to bring up. Is like, yeah. The chances of that person also being a drug dealer very high, because that their mentality, the thinking is such like, well, wait, I can make a little extra money this way, and so like they learn to hustle very quickly, and hustling one thing is just like hustling another. And when you're a kid, you're not supposed to be hustling the candy either. So you're kind of an expert at getting things under the nose of the authority figure, because the authority figures who enforce that shit aren't the teachers, they're the administrators, and administrators are fucking notoriously incompetent and blind. You know, they are notoriously incompetent and blind. Nobody respects them. You know, it's what if you're an administrator at a school, the kids do not respect you. You know, they listen to what you say because you're going to tell their parents or the cops. You yourself have nothing, because as soon as they are outside of that school, they care nothing for you, and they will tell you exactly how they fucking feel about you.
Our principal straight up told us, it's like, once you get out of that school and you're at home, we no longer are responsible for you. Because legally in the state of West Virginia, like, until you actually step foot into your home, you are legally not the school's problem.
Right. You know, and there are a lot of other horrible reasons like behind that a lot of people are starting to discover now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because all of a sudden it just became a big, 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 big deal. You know, like the Roe v. Wade thing, that's the tip of the iceberg.
Yep.
Like, that's bad enough, but I'm like, no, 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 that's the tip of the iceberg, man. Like, if they can, and I don't know if they can, but make no mistake, there are parts of America that if they can make the state like Gilead, they will.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
They will absolutely do Handmaid's Tale shit. You know, there is no question about it. That's why it's the only thing stopping them is being stopped. You know, it's like they have to be stopped, and that's the end of the story. Because when you all right, so how long did it take Iran to go from a relatively cosmopolitan country with good international relations with everybody into a place that feels like it's kind of run by the Taliban? You know how fast that was? That was like a weekend.
Yep.
You know, that happened very quickly. And it's to me, it's insane. It's all the people who were really, really super fucking obsessed with terrorism right after 9/11 are the people who are going to do it.
Yep.
That's who's going to do it to every other American. They're going to try. Because their only problem with the Taliban is that God is called Allah.
Yep, that's
That's
literally
it.
the only reason.
That's it. Everything else is exactly the same.
Yep.
Right? Even the sectarian violence will be the same. You know, because they're not going to just fucking come after, like, the non-believers. They're going to fight amongst each other, and that's where it's going to get real violent. It's going to be insane. And the idea, the one that the court is potentially going to strike down next, the one that's, like, protection, but which is basically voter protection.
Yep.
That goes, there are going to be a lot of places in the country that are just like, well, that's it. You're now on the road to hit the Handmaid's Tale.
Yep.
You know, get out. You know, like it's. I understand that it's. I get into a lot of arguments with John because he's like, you know, like we can't afford to leave. And one of the things I'm always trying to get to that I probably actually, I don't know if I've expressed properly is like, I'm not saying necessarily move. I'm saying by hook or I'm saying flee, you know, by hook or by crook. Because once that happens, that's the big get out moment. Like you have to leave. Otherwise you are trapped. Because that's the borders are not there to keep people out. They're there to keep you in.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, like nowhere where was that more fucking obvious than during the Trump administration, where you're just sort of like, oh my God, we might not be able to leave. Oh shit. Oh God. Like, that freaked me the fuck out, you know, that I might not actually be able to run.
Yeah, I felt like that for a very long, like honestly, even before the Trump administration, I felt like that. And everybody
Yeah.
thought I was crazy. But
No, you're not crazy.
now.
You are not crazy. You live in a nastier reality. You know, this is it puts us in Castlevania terms. Some people live in the Cypher reality. A lot of us have to live in the Trevor Belmont reality.
Yeah.
You know, and that don't get us wrong. We know it sucks here.
It's like, I know running to Canada isn't the best option, but it's better than nothing.
As long as it's an option, it's That's the important thing.
I've been going back and forth about the idea, honestly.
Oh, I don't blame you.
But
I do not blame you.
Canada's
Like,
not that much better off sometimes. It's like I look at their
no.
news and I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, like I am seriously looking at a situation where I'm like, all right, I am going to have to decide whether, what's it going to be? It's going to be California, is it going to be Taiwan? Because the pros and cons to each. Like, what's the problem with fucking Taiwan? That conflict with China. It's a tenuous balance that they've maintained for decades.
And that could go bad.
Yeah, that could go. Yeah, basically, it's one of those. As long as everyone's smart about it and thinking about it long term, nothing will happen. But what happens when someone's stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah, fascism is everywhere. It's on the fucking rise, and we are now rejecting it, but I'm afraid of how deeply it's gotten its hooks into America.
Yeah, it might be too late.
It might be too late. Yeah, it's now, like I said, now the good part about this is fascist. It doesn't last.
Yeah.
You cannot have a large fascist country. Period.
But
you can't. And then someone's going to go like, oh, but what about Russia? Look at the actual population of Russia.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's just how long it'll last and the after effects of when it's done.
Yeah. And let me put it this way. The USSR didn't last a century. That fucker barely lasted 50 years.
Germany, need I say more?
Yeah. Germany still had to. Ironically, they were the first. They become the model of reunification.
Yeah, and the irony of it is that me and Jason have been thinking Germany is one of the places.
It's pretty good. The irony is these days pretty good.
My Czechoslovakian and my Czech Republic ancestors are just going, what the fuck? We fled to America. It's like, yeah, and now I'm fleeing from America.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
everyone. Yeah, because it's getting scary. Like, I don't.
It's getting to a point where if another country invaded, I'd be like, please do.
Well, the thing that's. Oh, I am not looking forward to that at all. I am not looking forward to an invasion of America at all.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Well, it depends. It may or may not happen. But one thing I'm pretty fucking confident of is that in order for it to happen on a massive enough scale that it would actually pose an actual military threat to the United States as it stands now, we would have to be the ones who attack first.
Yeah.
Like, if we attack first, forget it. That's everyone against the United States. And the thing is that someone's going to be one of these idiots, one of these giggling idiots is going to think that they can do the same thing with fucking China that they did with fucking Iraq. And you're wrong.
No.
That is not going to work. That is not even going to happen. It's that's when things get ugly. And the thing about it is what would probably be the first move is that the next major move is that Taiwan takes back Taiwan with force, because they're going to want to cut themselves off from Western influence, and Taiwan is the way in.
The funny thing is, I could technically get Indian citizenship through my dad, but I don't know if I would want to go to India.
There's problems wherever you go.
Just specifically as a woman.
Yeah. I do not blame you.
Hmm?
You know, I do not blame you.
Yeah, no.
You know, like if you're in one of the cities, it's a
Maybe.
little bit more okay, you know.
Like,
But
if I moved to Mumbai, I think I'd be okay, as long as I
yeah,
didn't tell them where I originate from.
oh, people in Mumbai probably wouldn't care.
Most
know.
people in Mumbai probably wouldn't.
Yeah, just be like,
But
oh, you're from America. Oh, okay. Yeah.
no, it'd be if I told them where my dad's from.
Yeah. I remember hearing someone say that we should let Texas become independent and then invade. Like, well, the
I
funny.
would love to see that shit. I would pay to see that shit.
Well, like,
Please.
the thing is, the problem with Texas is this. The more I thought about it, it's like, yeah, it's the 6th largest economy. You know, so it's important. Texas is important. The problem is this. That influence, especially if they secede, only goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Because they cannot maintain what they already have.
They
It's
barely
like,
are.
yeah,
in every
it's
part
like
of the country.
everyone. Yeah, it's like keep saying, Texas is like, oh, we're going to be the next Silicon Valley, and like, you barely have a power
No, okay.
grid. How are you going to have a Silicon Valley without a stable power grid? You idiot. You know, like, I don't know if you noticed this, but like computers and shit and technology runs off this thing called electricity.
And you guys aren't very good at having that if
Yeah.
one thing goes wrong.
And right now you have the worst.
I almost moved to Austin.
Alaska is doing better. Fucking Alaska. Oh, not to mention the fact that Texas, you talk a big game, but you lost a war against Mexico.
I can totally picture if they seceded Mexico going, hey, guess what? Come back.
Hey, gringo. Hey, hola. Yeah, ese. You could be part of Mexico again. El cucaracha.
I almost moved to
Who's
Austin.
the wetback now, you piece of shit?
I almost moved to Austin with a couple of friends once. I'm kind of glad I didn't.
Yeah. Caliphate pays for most of Texas's bills as is. Exactly.
Mm.
Exactly.
Not to mention, Jason actually pointed this out that if they seceded, all of those military forts gone.
Yeah. Yeah. They
and
would
if
have to
they
leave.
were there, they wouldn't be their friends.
Yeah. Because one of the things about the United States military, it does this specifically so this won't happen. The base, after basic, where you are sent is never where you came from.
Nope.
Ever. You know, if you were in California, they send you to Alaska or Florida or Texas or Maryland. If you're from Maryland, they send you to California or Arizona. You know, and it's very, 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 very deliberate because they do not want.
In Fort Hood.
Yeah, because the military is not allowed to be more loyal to a state than it is to the United States.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's actually kind of ingenious the way they've done it. So that's always, because it's always a hard stop. It's a hard stop because it's one of those like, wait a minute, what happens to all the military bases? Oh, well, they're Texan. They'd be with us. It's like, no, they're not.
No.
They're from every other place in the United States.
Yeah, and if you seceded, those are government property of America.
Yeah. How do you think? Do you think Uncle Sam's gonna take lightly to that? I got some news for you. You know,
It's like I always feel like Texas threatens to secede. Like Texas is that kid that threatens to run away, and the mom's just like, "Yeah, okay, sure."
Yeah.
Be back
Basically,
before the lights.
yeah. But here's the most likely thing that will happen, which is why Texas probably won't do it, and why it shouldn't. Which is, all right, Texas secedes. It's like, do the military bases go away? No. But, however, it's like they don't all go away. However, they now the land that they sit on is considered part of the United States, and the rest of you isn't. So you have a foreign occupying army already there. They're already there. They didn't have to invade. They were already there, and that's a problem.
I just love the argument that I see some like conservatives make. It's like, well, every Texan's got at least 3 guns. It's like, okay, and what's your point?
Yeah. Every Texan has 3 guns. I'm like, yeah, 1 out of 3 Texans knows how to use it.
And hate to break it to you, if you secede, odds are the people that are invading are going to look a lot like you.
Yeah.
You're going to have a very hard time telling who's who.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be impossible. You know, so it's basically like, hey, do you want to create an insurgency by basically making yourselves a foreign country? Because now you've alienated the occupying military force? And that's how that's going to happen? Hell no. Hell no. That's not happening. You know, it's like Lockheed Martin and fucking Raytheon will fucking stop any secession of fucking Texas dead in its tracks. You know, because they'll be like, we do not want to move our shit. Do you know how expensive it was to set up in the first place? Fuck you. You know? Yeah, handguns versus the U.S. military. Are you fucking kidding me? Who are you fucking kidding me?
I know some Texans that are that stupid, but not like.
That is so monumentally stupid. It's so I don't think there's enough stupid even in Texas to make a real attempt at that.
No.
You know, like that is beyond next level dumb. You know, because like Flashman fucking pointed out. Okay, the amount of money, even though it's like the 6th largest economy, you got to remember it takes in more money than it outputs.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so all of a sudden, Texas ain't part of the United States anymore. California all of a sudden goes, yeah, we'll be taking this back.
Yep.
Yeah, this is ours again. This is ours again. Yeah.
And all those people in California that moved to Texas because it was cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and there are tons of Texans that don't want to secede. They're like, no, I'm fucking American. Fuck you.
I love that anytime there's a mass migration of people from California to another state, they just fucking ruin the economy for everybody else.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but when Texans fucking export, they ruin the culture. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Texas culture, fine. It works in Texas. I won't even debate that.
When I was still living in West Virginia, I noticed there was like a disturbing amount of people that originated from Texas, and I was just like,
yeah,
I don't know where this is going.
If you want,
it's almost
if you want a doorway into, actually, if you want a doorway into the world of the modern white American.
Oh God.
Yeah, I recommend watching an episode of Yellowstone.
My mom loves that show. I've never watched a single episode, but she never shuts up about it.
Oh, yeah. That show is absolutely made for older white people.
Oh, Lord in heaven.
Yep. You know, there's... I don't know how to say it. Like, Walker, Texas Ranger is a little too liberal. And I don't mean the new one. I mean the old one.
What is she watching?
Oh, she's watching a story about a family of white ranchers have family drama while Kevin Costner sits on a horse and looks off into the sunset.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the show. That's the fucking show in a nutshell. You know, I watched a couple episodes of it because I wanted to know what the fuck was going on. And it was like watching Blue Bloods. I'm just like, oh my God, I have so little in common with this, anything that this show is doing. I don't even know where to start. You know, it's...
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, yeah. I recommend checking it out. You're gonna be like, holy crap! Like this is what older white America does. It thinks.
Terrifying.
Okay. Oh yeah, because like I don't know how else to say it. Um, but it comes down to this: white people problems. Occasionally, someone will write a compelling drama miles away that's happening on like an Indian reservation. And the family will never deal with it until it does so at the conclusion of the arc, where the white people will swoop in and somehow
save the day.
save the day. And it's just like, really?
Oh no.
Really? Like it's one of those. They did an episode about the human trafficking of American Indian women, First Nation women.
Oh no.
And
No.
oh, wow. And I'm watching it. I'm watching this and I'm looking at the kind of show that it is, and I'm like, this show doesn't have the balls to fucking actually do something about this. And like the white daughter organizes a protest.
No.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring attention to this problem. It's like, get out. Get the fuck out for real. We're focusing on this. You guys like, my sister was taken away in the middle of the night. Well, that's really too bad. Sitting on the couch. I will, Chief sitting on the couch. I guess we'll get together and do something political about this. Like,
I just thought it was a TV drama. I didn't know it involved this shit.
oh yeah, no, it totally does. It
My
totally,
mom loves that show.
yeah.
She watches it all the time.
Yellowstone. It's very, very, very white American propaganda kind of show.
Where white people think they're going to be the saviors of the
Yeah,
country?
of course.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
Of course. Even the times, like, because even the moments that the show becomes like a little liberal, like they don't hate gay people and Mexicans. They don't actually hate Mexicans, like that kind of shit. But that's kind of as far as they take it, at least from what I could tell. John the Joker's like, I'd rather watch The Waltons. It's probably better.
The fuck's the Waltons?
It's fuck, how to describe the Waltons? Maybe let me find a blurb. It could probably
She also watches a lot of Better Call Saul. She never shuts up about it.
Better Call Saul's amazing.
Oh yeah, no, it's amazing.
That show is amazing.
It's so weird. I don't know if it's like a parent thing or the fact that like her political views piss me off more and more every year. But anytime she gets really interested in something, I go, I don't know about that.
Yeah. Okay. So how would you describe the Waltons, John the Joker? Would it be fair to say it's kind of like somewhere between? What if? Oh God. I don't know if this will make sense, but it's kind of like if Bonanza and fucking the Partridge Family like had a mutant fucked up flipper baby.
I don't know what either of those things just meant.
Yeah, that's okay. Beverly Hillbillies without so much hillbilly. Beverly Hillbillies meets Believe It to Beaver. How about that?
I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh God damn it! Fuck. Okay.
I need sitcoms that were when I was alive.
Okay.
So you've got 1995 to
Rural
now.
Oh no, that doesn't even work. All right. What is the oldest?
John the Joker said, "Imagine mountain poverty turned into a moral family." Oh, okay. I get that.
Okay. We'll go with that. That sounds about right. Did we learn nothing from the failure of family ties in Seventh Heaven? Yeah, that's pretty much the Waltons.
I know what
You
Seven
know.
Heavens is, but what's Family Ties?
Oh my. Okay. Family Ties was the show that Michael J. Fox originated on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. He's on a show called Family Ties where he plays like a young Republican guy.
Okay.
Who worships, was it Dan Quayle? I remember he had he worshipped Reagan and no, he worshipped Reagan. The brother on Clarissa Explains It All worshipped Dan Quayle.
Okay. All right. My life is a waking nightmare, and it's based off of boomer sitcoms.
Dude, I cannot tell you how many of those fucking sitcoms have the word family in them. Like, to the point.
I know sitcoms are their own form of propaganda, but at least try to hide it a little bit.
Yeah, I know the Waltons did come out way before those. Like, the Waltons are a really old show. But we're trying to, look, we're dealing with a millennial here. Yeah. So we gotta find a point of commonality.
I'm technically like the last year of millennial, so
yeah.
I'm in that weird in between when people say stuff. It's like, you remember this? No, because I was a toddler. You remember this? Sort of.
Oh yeah, you're probably it sounds like you're about where I am with Gen X. Like, I'm very tail end of Gen X.
Yeah, so I am in this weird in between of Gen Z and millennial where it's like, I agree, I remember some things here, but I also remember some things here. I don't feel like I'm here, but I'm not there either. It's just like, I'm in a
John the Joker's like, I'm a millennial, goddammit. Yeah, but you're like squarely a millennial.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're a bit younger.
Because the cutoff date I've seen is either 95 or 96. It depends on what graph you look at.
Yeah, so you're in your mid 20s or late 20s?
27, so
27. Yeah. That's like tail end of millennial.
You know what's funny? Totally out of nowhere. One of my coworkers was like, I can't believe you're 27. I was like, how old did you think I was? I thought you were 22.
It's being Asian, I'm telling you.
Do I look 22? I don't feel 22.
Oh, no. You always feel older.
One of the girls, she's 8. One of the girls I work with, she's 18. She's like, oh, I thought you were my age. It's like, how the fuck do I look 18?
White women age faster.
I
don't know how else to put it. Like, it's not all of them. Not all white women.
Not enough of them.
But a lot of them, age pretty quickly. And I don't know what it is. It's very strange.
I don't know. Sometimes I look at myself and I'm like, I think I look different, but I guess from an outsider's perspective, I guess I look like I'm in my early 20s.
Yeah, I could see someone mistaking you for early 20s. 18 would be a real stretch.
I don't get carded anywhere, so I'm just like.
Yeah. They probably, everyone probably assumes you're 24.
That's the oldest.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah. Well, it's like when people are like, how old are you? And I'm like, 47. And they're like, what? You look, I thought you were like your early 30s. I'm like, thank you.
I mean, if I didn't know you, I'd probably assume late 30s.
Yeah.
Again, if I didn't know you.
Yeah. You'd probably assume that I was like, you would not be incorrect in assuming that I probably had like a toddler or something, that I had spawned and had a small child that was that I have to like drive to school in the morning. Would not be entirely unexpected. Just is not what happened. It's the bigotry. Well, it's not. Here's the thing. It's not just the bigotry. There is something about being Asian. You just look younger.
We just don't age as fast.
Yeah.
And then when you hit a certain age, you look super old.
Oh yeah. Well, it's because white people die before they get there. Like they like white people died like the 70s and 80s. Like Asian people get into their 90s and shit.
One of my favorite lines from New Girl is just like, Joyce Kim is lapping you up and she's 100 years old and not a young 100.
Yeah.
It's like I understood every word of that.
Yeah.
Like I can picture the old Korean lady perfectly in my brain, just playing
Yes.
golf.
Oh, dude. Like
I do
it's
what is up with old Korean ladies in golf, by the way?
I don't know what it is about old Korean women in golf, but like just older Asian women and doing anything is amazing.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, it is fascinating because like I don't know what it is,
Can't look away.
but there is a level of I am the master. I have somehow mastered some unspoken skill that no one else in the world can fucking have. Like you have to be a woman and Asian in order to make a gigantic fucking net out of convenience store plastic bags.
It's fantastic.
Yeah,
You can't look
yeah.
away.
Yeah, you can't. You're just like
It's like you ever see like
amazing.
videos or something of like old Asian ladies just doing like Tai Chi in the park or some shit. I watch that
Yeah,
and I'm like,
yeah,
what?
yeah,
Why am
yeah.
I watching this? It's like I'm sitting here in this park for the last 20 minutes just watching these old ladies practice their Tai Chi moves. And I'm like, I don't know why I'm watching this, but I just find them utterly fascinating. I
Yeah,
want to
like
hear your life story.
my favorite is
Flashman
the
just said,
little
don't fuck with the old lady Mahjong Club.
no.
Mm-mm.
No. You lose fingers that way, man. You know,
You will
like
literally.
yeah.
But they get so excited about their new Mahjong table. It's just like,
Oh
oh, look,
yeah. Oh no,
it's
they're
so
not gonna
cute.
they're not gonna cut your finger off on purpose. That's just they move the tiles so quickly that if you put your finger in there, you're taking your chances. You know, because that they ain't stopping for nothing. Like they will worry over a child every hour of the day except when they're playing
When Mahjong is.
mahjong. That
That's
is
the only reason-
no. That's grandma's time. That's auntie's time. You know, like, fuck it. You don't violate that shit. It's over.
That's the only reason I went to watch Crazy Rich Asians because I saw that clip of the Mahjong table. It's like, oh shit.
Oh yeah. That's the thing that's true at all like social stratas of like Asian of like a Central Asian culture. You
Yeah,
know,
I've
just
noticed.
watching them do that. The other thing is like it's a little the older women playing mahjong and the old dudes at a tea house playing cards.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that seems to be the way it goes. I don't know why. That just seems to be the way it is.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's why I really one of the movies that one of my favorite Chinese movies is Triad Election. Triad Election is fucking great. If you want a great insight into being Chinese, Triad Election, you could do way worse than Triad Election because, like, just the scene where you meet the old gangster, the guy who's in charge,
Mm-hmm.
who's trying to step down and they're trying to look for a replacement. And so there's this big fucking triad war that is happening because it's basically whoever gets the baton or the scepter from like the Ming dynasty and shit, whoever holds it and can hold on to it becomes a new boss, because that's the tradition. So the entire fucking movie, almost the entire fucking movie is this gigantic game of keep away. Meanwhile, the boss, this is like guy's like Godfather levels, But here's the thing: he's an old fat bald guy with suspenders who just hangs out in a tea shop all day. Like he just looks like someone's random schlubby grandpa. In fact, he look a lot like my grandpa. He look a lot like my grandpa.
You know what? I can always trust a piece of media that's supposed to be like based off of an Indian family. There's just a random old ass Bollywood movie like on the TV.
Yes.
Like you don't know what the movie is, but it's just playing in the background.
I actually really love that joke from The Simpsons, where like Apu
It's
comes and
true,
lives with
though.
them and puts in a Bollywood flick. He's like,
It's
la
so
la
true,
la la
though.
la, I'm in love with lonely Johnny. Who'd gonna be And then everyone's dancing. You know, just like, yeah, that's about right.
But like, uh, in that episode of Miss Marvel where they're doing the Mindy scene, and you hear the song about the shoes from Homo Apake, I was just like, oh fuck!
Yeah.
I was not, like, I almost cried. I was just like, oh,
Oh.
that song plays 500 fucking times at a wedding.
Oh, dude, fucking. How old were you when Slumdog Millionaire came out?
What year did that come out?
Oh God.
I want to say it was in middle school. Hold on.
Yeah,
let me check.
yeah. It was like hold on, Slumdog Millionaire.
2008. I was
2008. Okay.
13.
Okay. You could not go into any Indian grocery without hearing Jai Ho. You know,
still can't go
could
into an Indian
not.
grocery store without hearing Jai.
Yeah. And it's because of that motherfucking movie.
I mean, it's not a terrible song, but
Oh no,
like,
it's not a bad song. It's a great movie. It's just one of those like it's that film's fault.
I was just like, really? This is the movie that's going to introduce you guys to Indian cinema? I've been trying to get you guys to watch Kuchi Kuchi Hotai for years. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's not even like a Slumdog Millionaire is not even like indicative of like normal
What Indian cinema actually is.
Indian cinema, you know? Yeah, because it's really
Anytime my friends now want,
because it was made by what was that? What was the name of that director?
I don't remember. It's been years since I've seen it, so.
Yeah, Slumdog Millionaire. Danny Boyle. Oh, jeez, I forgot the kid was Dev Patel.
Yep.
Fuck.
Dev Patel got hot recently, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Doing Green Knight.
Yeah. He looks great.
I was just watching Green Knight and go, wait, when did Dev Patel get hot?
From Slumdog Millionaire to fucking
King
Sir
Arthur.
Gawain. Yeah. Oh, dude.
It's just like, excuse me, Dev Patel, when did you get hot?
Yeah. Oh my God. Hotel Mumbai. Oh, I never saw that one.
Oh yeah, GL Knight. It's just like anytime anybody wants to talk about Indian cinema now, I have to bring up RRR. Fantastic. I love that movie.
Oh, that is a movie. That's a
go-
movie.
I mean, I know it's basically just historical fan fiction kind of wrapped in a slightly propagandish pro-Hinduism.
Oh yeah, totally. But at the same time, you just watch it and you're like,
you can't go wrong with white British people being the bad guy, though.
oh no, they always are. Like they always are. Like it's not a Bollywood movie until you got like an evil British person killing an Indian mother and her child. You know, now it's a fucking Bollywood.
Kidnapping an Indian child.
Yes.
With the Nazi lady from Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know, because like, you know, in the Indian mind, like Nazi and fucking Britain are like kind of, you know, they're interchangeable, right? It's all white people.
Yeah, they're all
you know?
white people.
Yeah, I loved. God, I actually love seeing the stereotypes of that other cultures have of other people. You know, like that, like in India, it's like, oh yeah, Germans, Britons, that's the same. They're not. They're British or Nazis. Okay, great.
They're white.
Yeah, they're white. Who cares? And they're bad, very bad. But they have to have the British accent. That's the thing. That's how they know whiteness. If a white person in a Bollywood, first of all, white people in Bollywood flicks without British accents basically don't exist.
Yeah, and if they do, they're not considered. They're considered the good white people.
Yeah. They're usually Americans.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're usually French or American. You know,
and nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else. Everything else.
Because white people don't exist outside those 4 countries.
Exactly. Potentially Australian. They might be Australian, but here's the problem: the Australian accent is a lot like the British accent. So, can you really trust the Australians? You know, yeah, it's.
Yeah, Flashman, you need to watch RRR. That movie's amazing.
I saw like 15 minutes of it, and I was like, I really wish I didn't have something else I had to do right now, but I got to go now. Otherwise, I'm just going to be here for 2.5 hours.
Well, that's what you get for starting a Tollywood movie, and you had plans.
Dude. Well,
The
like,
same
no, no,
movie-
well, no, 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 no. The Countess and fucking Guru were like, hey, we're going to watch this. And I was like, I got to get this thing done. And when I had to take a break, I came out, and I think the snake scene was happening.
Oh. So dumb, I
It
love
was
it.
like, what?
Yeah.
What is going on here? You know, like, I don't like. Yeah, like the only way I can describe that movie is it's kind of like how Hard Ticket to Hawaii was like historical fan fiction. It's really weird.
Yep.
Um,
Because my favorite thing is one of my friends was trying to complain. She's a historian. She's like, the white people's costumes weren't accurate. It's like, I'm not here for accuracy. I'm here to see white people get their asses handed to them by the most patriotic Indian thing on the fucking planet.
Yeah, but
Okay?
like, I'm trying to think of like an American equivalent, and
We don't have one.
we don't really have one.
I think.
The closest we might be able to get is FDR, American Badass.
Oh yeah.
But like that's in the same type vein, but it's not even in the same league.
I was kind of thinking maybe Outlander, but that's more British.
Yeah,
and
that's
Scottish.
that's a bit
Even
more.
though even though the later seasons take place in America, it's more of like a European thing.
Yeah,
tried
and
to
even
find-
a show like Sleepy Hollow isn't quite right because it's still it mythologizes the founding fathers in a different kind of way.
I guess the closest might be Hamilton.
Maybe, like, but is there a scene in like, here's the thing, that if you want to do an American history movie that's like RRR, which is like fucking George Washington's wooden teeth he has to pull them out of his mouth, put them on a chain, and then attack people with them.
Yeah.
You know, like that level of craziness. It'd be like, and then something is sort of like, you will tell them they have no chance, George Washington. And he just sit there and he's like, no, for I cannot tell a lie. Oh shit! He said it.
I genuinely just don't think that as a country we don't have enough history to kind of warrant it.
No.
Like we do and we don't.
No, we don't have something like the Red Cliffs. You know, like in China, the Red Cliffs has been made into a movie a million times. It is something they're obsessed with. It's like their Titanic. The thing that they keep making movies about and keep coming and seeing it for some strange reason.
The only movie I could think that Hollywood's done again and again, what was that movie called with Lady Gaga in it? And what's his face? Not Adam Driver.
Are you talking about The Artist?
No. Shit. What was his name? Oh, that's gonna bother me now. I'm gonna look it up.
Sam Peckinpah. Oh yeah, Sam Peckinpah is a decent comparison. You know, yeah, that actually is a pretty good comparison. God damn it! Well, now my brain.
A Star Is Born.
A Star Is Born. Okay, got it. Yeah.
That movie's been remade like how many times?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true.
That's weird.
But like,
obsession.
there's the thing about RRR is that it's just fucking
insane.
You haven't seen a crazy movie. You know, like you think you have, but you haven't. You
wish
know,
Hollywood would
I'm
get on
not.
board with.
I, 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 I don't know what to say. It like you don't have fucking a scene where fucking George Washington's like wooden teeth save the day because he has a psychic connection to his teeth that fucking helps chew through the fucking ropes so that he escapes the British lobsterbacks who are actually part lobster. And then all of a sudden everything looks great, looks bad, and then Paul Revere comes out of nowhere, and you know, and then fucking here comes Ben Franklin riding a pot-bellied stove, you know.
I think a lot of it is that there are way too many, like, let's be honest, white people that take American history way too seriously that we can't get shit like RRR.
It's we don't. Yeah.
It's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Like, okay, that
We could maybe
do you remember that bit from The
about...
Simpsons? Where they play like they do like an American history fucking like play, and Bart plays John Wilkes Booth.
What?
Okay. So like, I'm pretty sure it's the episode where like, Ralph Wiggum falls in love with Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things is that there is this play that's all about the founding fathers that they're doing and like, you know, American history. And one of them is Milhouse playing Abraham Lincoln and Bart is playing John Wilkes Booth. And basically Bart comes in with like this Nerf gun and is like, "Hasta la vista, Abe. This one's for you, J. Esther Arthur." And I'm like, that's RRR is like that, you know, like
pretty much. The only time I think that we've ever gone into like quote unquote historical fan fiction when it comes to America is when Americans are not in America, like Inglourious Bastards.
Oh yes,
Like anything involving
yes.
World War II. Basically, Americans not in America doing American things.
Yeah. Oh man. America the Motion Picture. Yeah. That's yeah, I think yeah, but here's the thing. RRR is not animated, it's live action.
And it's
so
amazing.
That makes it even more insane. Like you expect crazy things to happen in an animated movie. The charm of RRR is that it's live action.
Right down to
and
the
it's really...
song Nacho Nacho, where it's basically a song going, "All right, fucking white boy, dance, bitch."
Yeah. Or like, because here's the thing. The only thing that's really different about, RRR is the fact that it's somewhat historical. It's like somewhat, you know, like you will totally fail a test based on if you answer major questions based on this movie. But it is not outside of the view of the movies that they have made about like the Pramana and stuff like that. You know, or you know, the you know, Siddhartha and things like that. Like any stories involving the great like mythological figures of India. But they've just decided that they were going to do it in the style of their historical dramas with, and this is the important part, I really think that basically what happened to a lot of people in India is they saw really cheesy 80s movies from like canon films.
Oh, yeah.
And were like, that. We want to do that.
Yeah. Like they're kind of, I guarantee a bunch of people in India are like, I'm really tired of seeing light-skinned actors be happy and rich and smiling and nothing really plot crazy happens the last 30 fucking minutes.
Yeah, it's like no, I want to see a dark skinned girl in like wet cloths with like, you know, hips that are wider than her wrist, you know, like
Indian cinema is kind of a mess when it comes to colorism. Like, I know I could get a movie role, no problem.
oh yeah,
that is
yeah,
a problem.
yeah. Colorism's a thing. It's a thing. You know.
Like, one of the actresses, I can't remember her name right now, but she was in a movie based off of the first like female government official in India who was in part of the red light district.
Ah.
She's as dark as most casting directors will go, and she's honestly not that dark. And that's concerning. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, someone brought up Django Unchained. And okay. Imagine Django Unchained if instead of Django it was supposed to be Nat Turner, but you changed nothing else.
I would watch that.
Oh no, I'd totally watch that. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'd totally watch Quentin Tarantino, the Nat Turner story. Fuck yeah!
I would watch that. I would make Jason go to the movie with me, and he would be kind of scared.
You know, oh man. Now, sorry, I just realized. You know, something that'd be really cool. You get Key and Peele back together for a movie, and actually a comedy. Actually a comedy, and it's basically Black America, but it's done like history of the world.
I'd watch that.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. You know, like I'm like, hey, wait, we haven't made that movie. I think someone should make that movie. Oh man, there is a Bollywood Lone Ranger movie after all. Yeah, isn't that called Rudy Ratour?
Think?
Yeah, I can't quite remember. Like Rudy Ratour is another like movie that I watched, but like you don't watch that movie, it happens in front of you.
Yeah.
You know? Like
honestly, sometimes I watch I don't even watch the Bollywood movies, I just put them on. And then I turn around and something interesting has happened and I stop whatever I'm doing and just stand there like...
Yes. Yeah, Rudy Ratour is exactly like that. Because,
Yeah.
you know, for like 10 minutes, it's just a guy like talking, doing stuff. But then all of a sudden, he'll like get his toes stepped on. And then all of a sudden, he's kung fu kicking rattlesnakes and shit. You know, like wait, what? You know, like what just happened? You know, all of a sudden, gunfight, quick, break out the maracas.
So weird.
Oh yeah, it's super weird. You know, it's really cool. I love movies that kitty, little black cat. Oh. God, what was that? What is that movie? It's an Indian film. It's like James Bond with a midget.
What?
Yeah, there's a movie. It's either Indian or Indonesian, and it's
Those are
basically
two very
James
different
Bond with a
places,
midget.
Jack.
What?
Those are two very different
I
places.
know they're two very different places. You know, hold on. It's like, let's see. James Bond midget movie.
Google that.
The Man with the Golden Gun. Actually, no. That's an actual James Bond movie. What am I saying? So, here we go. I think I found it. I found it. It's called Your Height Only.
I'm done.
This is the... Oh, it's Filipino. It's a Filipino movie. Okay, never mind.
That is completely the wrong country on so many levels.
Yeah, but apparently, like, look, all I could say is that apparently every part of Southeast Asia and India like was wearing the same clothes in the 70s.
Yeah, actually, my dad can attest to that.
Yeah, so that's my confusion. I'm like, all right, I know it's somewhere around here.
But it's funny
Everyone's
sometimes
wearing leisure suits and shit. What's going on?
it was the only thing they shipped from America, okay?
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny the way I'll Google things sometimes. Like, I could not remember the movie The Only Lovers Left Alive title. So I was like, I know Tom Hiddleston's in it. It's like a vampire. Tom Hiddleston vampire movie. Only Lovers Left Alive. That's
it. Yes.
I love that movie.
That.
I've never
Yeah, me
had
too.
the movie depict a
Me too.
long-term relationship so well.
Yes.
Like, you still very much love each other, but you're past that stage.
Yeah. You're not in the. It's the honeymoon is over, but it has been replaced with long-term attachment.
I weirdly love that stage that I'm
Yeah.
in now. Way more than I love the honeymoon one that we were in.
Yes, I have to agree. It's
It is
you sometimes miss the passion, but you wouldn't give up what you have to have that again. You know, if you lost everything, then of course you would go back to the starting line. But like,
I like that it's been replaced with this weird sense of we're comfortable with each other, but we still love each other.
yes, there comes a time if the relationship lasts long enough where it's hard to describe.
Yeah.
But there is a moment when you realize how in love with this person you actually are, and that doesn't happen till like 20 years in. You know, you start having shades of it, but one day it will hit you, like it will just hit you in the between the eyes. You know,
Yeah,
and
like
you just be like, "Oh, I really love this person." Oh my god, you know. And it's weird because like that overwhelming sense of certainty is
yeah.
the thing that you're looking for, and you didn't realize it. You don't realize you were looking for it until it happens.
Yeah, I had that kind of realization like I think a year into us living together of like no, I genuinely love him and I'm open about it and I feel safe being open about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because before then I had loved people but I never felt safe in it being an always thing.
Yeah. That's an important step. I'm talking about something that happens much later. But if you don't have what you just described, you never get to that to what I'm describing. It'll never happen. But yeah. Like I remember that moment where it was like, oh hey, I'm in love with this person. Okay. You know, like when it was about like, oh no, I feel like I can be myself around them. You know, really, really fucking important. You know, like if you don't reach that stage, the relationship doesn't get any deeper. And the thing that's weird about it is that if it works, it just works.
That's what I keep telling some of my coworkers because like they have all this relationship drama. I have none of it, and they're like, "How the fuck do you guys do that?" It's like I don't know.
No. First of all, don't date someone who's fucking insane. Two, don't be
Yeah.
insane yourself.
Yeah.
You know, like it's all right for you to be weird. But you can't be detached from reality. You know, that's a very, 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 very important step. Because while everyone is says, you know, like, well, the crazy ones is the best sex. That may or may not be true. My experience, it goes either way.
Is it really worth being constantly stressed out all the time?
Yeah. Well, exactly. Like that's another part of it. You know, that's why I was such an asshole to date. But if I wasn't a match for someone, the relationship ended pretty quickly.
Mhm.
Because what is it? If I don't want to be around someone, I'm not going to be around them. That's just kind of it. And there's so many people. I try to get to know people very quickly. Not necessarily like like the deep shit, but like try to figure out like what makes a person tick very very soon after meeting them. And so even as in my 20s, I was like, yeah, as far as relationships are concerned, there is like 3 levels. Definitely want to date, definitely want to sleep with, and yeah, there's no question. There's no question. I would I want to sleep with them. I might want to date them, or of course I would date them. And I never liked playing that game. I never liked playing games because I am like, look, life is too short to be fucking around with people's hearts. I hate that shit.
Mhm.
I don't like it when people do it to me, and I shouldn't be doing it to anybody. You'll break people's hearts without fucking intending to.
Yeah.
We don't need to be doing shit on purpose.
Yeah. Like when I got out of that like emotionally abusive relationship, I kind of promised myself that I wasn't gonna hold out for somebody that clearly didn't care about me, and that's what I did.
Yeah. Yeah. That you don't need to be treated like that way. Don't tolerate it.
Mm-mm.
Get out as soon as you can, can, and next time know that you definitely don't want to do that. And I know for me, when I learned that lesson, I'm not gonna lie, you still feel the pull of the old habit.
Mm-hmm.
You still feel it. Like a friend of mine put it best. Oh yeah, I knew she was crazy because I wanted to marry her.
Okay.
And I was like, and that's why you broke up? That's why I broke up with her. Because
I
that would
did
be
fall.
bad.
I did fall back into the old habit of being like the completely doting girlfriend to a guy that did not deserve it. Like one more time, and after that, I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Yeah.
Heart of stone, wall up. It's why it took Jason 3 years to knock it down.
Well, yeah, because like there's a little bit of like, oh no, he's actually interested.
It was just like when I met him, I had started a new job. I had just gotten out of that weird friends with benefits thing with that fucking line cook.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on the fact that you're like he's the line cook.
I don't know how to describe it, but anybody that's ever worked in a restaurant knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
It's just that fucking guy. He's got the tattoos. His hair's just like slightly greasy. He smokes more than he breathes actual air.
Oh dear. Okay. So I'm more likely to have been that guy.
If you cooked a lot, yeah.
I do cook a lot.
Well, if you cooked professionally.
Oh.
Like in a restaurant. It doesn't matter what the
Got it.
restaurant is. It can be the fanciest or it can be like the shittiest hole in the wall.
No, I refuse to do it professionally because like.
Then you're not that.
Yeah, because I think about it. I was like, wow, I'd really love to improve my cooking, but then I think like, look, if I pursue this too hard, I'll kill my fucking.
Line cooks are fucking insane. No one that works with food is a sane person.
No, you gotta. It's like being a writer. It's a particular disease.
Yeah.
Like
And some people,
you have to have it.
And some people are really good at it, and some people just want to make out with a 20-year-old waitress. After she has been screaming in the walk-in because somebody was being an asshole because the line cooks were fucking taking too long on the food, and she got yelled at.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Kitchen wasn't. And were they having a bad day, or was it always like that?
It was always like that.
Oh.
The restaurant I worked at wasn't great.
It's not. It's better than great. It's open.
It served food.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
I'm
restaurant in
always
West
looking for the
Virginia.
restaurant. I'm always looking for the restaurant that's really easy to get seated in, but not empty.
That was us.
Got it. Okay.
And I'll admit I made out with a line cook or two and a bartender. He gave me drinks. It was nice. I was under the age of 21, so
The dude is like, every crazy chick I interacted with looked and acted like Faith from Buffy. Dude, that's like most of my dating history. You know, like that would like if I was still dating in the age of Tinder, that would be like everything.
jeez, God, I can never go back to Tinder. Like I hear horror stories from my single
Oh my
friends, and I'm just like,
God.
this sounds like a fucking nightmare. I can't go back there.
Oh, dude.
I've been out of the dating pool too long. I can't go back there.
Oh man. Okay. Advice for all single guys out there. Get a female friend who
Get
is
a
on
better
Tinder, who shares you the things that they get on Tinder. You had no idea.
For the love of Christ, get a better line than sup. When
Well,
I was
like,
on Tinder, that's all I ever got.
fuck it. One of the biggest problems I always had with that stuff, you know, is trying to figure out what to say. And so I would just start making shit up. Now, no one I ever met on, you know, I never met anyone on a dating site because it never got past the, oh God.
My
No.
thing is that
Now,
as a
and I'm
girl,
saying that as a dude.
yeah, but
You
like
know.
as a girl, there would be guys that be like, "Hey, can you give me your Facebook or your phone number?" It's like I literally just started
No.
talking to you. I don't feel comfortable giving you my number, but you're cool meeting in person. Yeah, because it'd be in a public space. Did you think I was gonna go to your house? Yeah.
This ain't Grinder, dude.
Some guys treat it like it is. And of course, there was always that weird guy on there. It's like, we're looking for a third. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Ooh.
Not in West Virginia.
Oh.
The Tinder dating scene was
Oh.
not great.
Oh.
You'd always
Good
end up,
point.
and I
Good
did swipe
point.
on a couple of people. I was like, they were in the barber college in my beauty school, and I was just like,
I might have
I
to see
know
you
you.
again. I know you. The answer is swipe left.
There was a guy, he's like, hey, I found you on Tinder. How come you didn't swipe on me? It's like, because you're creepy. Frankly, like, I didn't say that, but like, he was notorious for trying to get with every cosmetology girl.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it was just like a ew pass.
Oh my God. You should hear some of the things that like fucking Sarah has said to dudes. Sarah Queen of Trash. Holy shit. I'm like, sometimes I wish a little. Is everything okay?
Yeah,
Oh, you sniffled, so it was like a.
just nose
Oh, okay.
allergies.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You know, Sarah, Queen of Trash, sometimes will like share interactions that she had when she was, you know, in the dating scene, um, of like shit guys would do and say, and it was dude, I don't know how else to say it. This Every guy needs to have a window into that world so you can think one of two things. One, thank God that's not me. I'm doing better than I thought. Or, oh, holy shit, that is me. I need to stop.
Yeah, some guys are genuinely just so fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, some of them are super clueless. Like, that's the vast majority of people. Like, vast majority of guys are just absolutely fucking clueless. Those aren't the ones you really remember unless you were attracted to them before they fucking did the stupid thing. What you usually remember are the ones that go like 180 on you. which is sort of like, hey there, hey, do you like movies? Yeah. Do you want to see my dick? No.
And then they send you the picture
Yeah, they
anyway.
send you the picture anyway. You're like, what? Like the answer was no. Did you just have that ready to go?
Oh, one time I got a message it wasn't Tinder, but it was like a private Facebook message. And I could you could tell the guy had sent this kind of thing before because it was like an unlock thing where
Oh,
if you
no.
exited out of it, it would disappear. He said, and I quote, "I want to be your slave." And I knew this guy.
Oh, fun.
I was friends with him on Facebook because I was friends with his wife. So I screenshot it and sent it to her. You could tell he had done this before because of the way it was all set up. Oh, it gets better. You know what his profile picture was? A picture of him and his baby. Mm-hmm. He had a wife and child.
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Is the wife in on this?
Nope. No, she was not.
Then why
I
would you
screenshot it and sent it to her.
Did he claim that he was a single dad or something?
Nope.
Okay.
Everybody knew that they were married. So I don't know. I just
his
noted the
Tinder
screenshot.
profile had a picture of his kid with him.
No, this wasn't a Tinder profile. This was a Facebook, completely different
Okay.
thing. But just still, it was just I felt like I needed to bring that up because
Well,
like,
yeah.
what?
Well, yeah, because that's what?
But yeah, I sent it to his wife.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, good move.
I was just like, okay, screenshot, send.
Yeah. This is one of those, hey, this is your husband, your problem. I'm tagging out. Fuck you. I'm done.
Like, don't bring me into this shit.
Yeah, oh my God.
Like, leave me out of your weird foot fetish thing. He wanted me to step on him. Yeah, and just it got weird. The more I kept looking at him, just going, "This is a lot to process."
My sexual fetishes are weird, so I just assume that people aren't into it. So I do one of two
maybe
things.
not bring that up to somebody that you talk to maybe once in person.
Yeah, probably not. But I'm also really weird. So I'd often get to a point where I realize I can't imagine myself doing this. Going, I got no shot here. I want to wear your boobs as a hat. And if the answer comes back, would they still be attached? And I'm like, you have a sick imagination. I like you. I don't like you. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Just wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah, when it comes to exploring things sexually, I've never been comfortable doing it with partners because I had this intense fear. It's what if we broke up and they say all the weird shit?
Oh man, I had that happen.
That is that was always my number one fear. But I've been Jason with long enough, and I know he wouldn't say anything even if we did. So I'm just like, yeah, let's get weird.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's what you meant by I can trust him.
Yeah.
If the relationship goes bad, he's not gonna spread that around. He might tell
friends with benefits guy.
Yeah. He might tell he might mention it to his next girlfriend or maybe one friend and a really.
But he wouldn't say my name.
Yeah. He probably wouldn't name you.
Vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. Because that would be like that to be going way too far. Unless like the relationship went really sour.
It would have had to have been something that he did like truly fucked up for me to
Yeah,
do that.
yeah. It'd have to be the relationship would have to somehow end up really badly in a way
Like
that
he would have had to like cheat on me with,
your sister or something.
yeah. And even then, I probably wouldn't even say anything because we've been together so long at this point. Like I wouldn't say anything exposing him for like petty for like a petty reason. It had to be like a, oh no, you murdered people type of situation.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It had to be pretty serious,
Hmm.
to dig up that kind of stuff. But yeah, I understand what you mean. There is that fear. Everyone has that fear of like, oh God, I've shared this. Now someone knows. And it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, but you couldn't fulfill that fantasy unless someone else knew. That's the way that worked. You have to take that risk. And
Like I
it's
used to hide the spicy fan fictions, and he's just like, can you send me those? I need ideas. Like, oh yeah, sure. Send.
yeah, it's why I'm usually just sort of like, no, really into giant tits, because like somebody's gonna find out sooner or later. So I'm just like, yep, that's the way it is. That's just the
Hmm.
way it is. Um, eh, it worked out so far. Well, I think it worked out for me pretty well. Um, but yeah, you always have that fear, even when you know it's safe. You still have that like,
Yeah,
like,
but we've
oh
been
God.
together like so long at this point. We've lived together now almost like close to 3 years.
Yes,
So
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
not
Well,
worried
I know
about it.
I've met some people who've been together for like a long time, and I'm like, you do not know each other. You do not know who you do not know who you have married at all. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, these aren't friends either. These are just people I know. Where it's just sort of like, oh, you you think he's this person? No, no. There's a reason I don't come around a lot. We had to meet by accident. And a lot of it comes down to like, I don't like your husband. I think he's a piece of shit. Well, that's really not fair. I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was. Just want you to know, in somewhere between now and 10 years from now, it's going to be really important that I tell you that somebody whose name you're probably never going to remember. It's Jack, by the way. Told you that the man you're dating is a piece of shit. Because you're going to remember that and you're going to go, oh, I should leave. No need to thank me. Some results of their own reward. Yeah, like I knew this one guy in DC. His name was, okay. DC scene was really weird because is a very interesting cross section of punks, goths, and hackers.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just the way it was. That's just the way it was. So there were a lot of guys who had names that meant zero. There
Mhm.
was Zero, and then there was Zoom, and then there was Cypher.
Like the Pokemon?
There's a Pokemon called Cypher?
Scyther.
Huh.
Pretty close.
Well, but by cipher, it means either zero, a cipher, or to
Uh-huh.
decipher.
Oh God.
Yeah. Hey, like I told you, punks, goths, and hackers.
So Matrix assholes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh, yeah. Matrix before the Matrix. Because we're talking about like 90, 92, 91, 92 here. But Zoom. Holy crap. That guy was a piece of shit. That guy was a super piece of shit. I was at a party late night, and I was staying with the hosts. So party winds down. The hardcore group like is there, and I'm there because this is where I'm sleeping for the night. And Zoom's there, and he starts telling me about his last relationship, and then he said something that floored me. I got her to break up with me for her own good.
So he gaslit, manipulated somebody into breaking up with him.
Yes.
Oh,
And
Lord.
I looked at him and I said, "No, you're a coward."
Mhm.
He's like, "No, it was really good for her." No,
If it was, you would have just
no,
broken up.
you're a coward. You're a coward, and you're trying to find a way of being a hero.
Like, if you just wanted to break up because you thought it was the best thing, you would have just broken up.
Uh-huh. You would have done what my friend Mike did and just said, "You know what? I think this is an unnecessary half step. I think we should break up, like right now."
Mm-hmm.
You know, which is still one of the most coldest breakups I've ever seen. But at the same time, I got it. Because it was one of those like, "Yo, dude. Your girlfriend sucks." You know? This girl sucks. Like, what the fuck are you hanging around her for? You know? So point is, relationship bullshit. It's nigh on universal, but I am still constantly floored by really shitty Tinder messages. I follow like those Twitter accounts where it's like
Yeah.
shitty text conversations from like Grindr or Tinder or whatever, and
Yeah.
I'm fascinated.
I've been out of the dating scene since I was 21. Like, if I tried to go back now, I'd be like, what the fuck is happening? Where am I? Like, it's been too long. I was
Uh,
barely in the dating scene when I did meet Jason, so I was just like, ah.
This is a weird one. I have a friend who didn't start dating until after she had a kid.
All right, sure.
Yeah, it was just like this guy, and then they were in a long term relationship, and they were pregnant. Then they got divorced, and so they were single and started doing it then. But by the time that she was back in that world, she was like, "I have to play this really weird game now, where you have to like my kid, but you
Hmm.
cannot pretend to be her father."
It's a weird balancing act when kids
It,
are involved.
it's very weird. It's a very weird balancing act, and I found myself going like, "No, I get it." Like, because you're now not just looking for you. You're like, if this guy's gonna be around my kid, bar just got raised.
Yeah, I did kind of went on a couple of dates with a guy who was a dad on Tinder. Um, he didn't want me meeting his kid until like he was for sure certain like 6 months into our relationship. And I was like, yeah, that's totally fine. I completely understand. There is a kid involved. You don't want her to get attached to me and then I
Right,
go.
then you go, yeah.
We ended up like obviously not working out before I met her, but I was just like, yeah, no, that's fine. I completely understand. You want to get to know me as a person before this tiny human gets attached and I leave.
Yeah, I remember my dad got really weird when he started dating again in like his 50s, and he didn't quite know how to handle it because um, it he wasn't a real dating kind of guy when he was young, and he wasn't sure how he was like, "Oh man, how my kids are gonna feel about it?" And I'm his kid,
Hmm.
and I had to be like, "Dad, I know more about this than you do. Stop." Trust me. Trust me. This is like the one thing where where I have more experience. There is nothing that'll happen here that is going to remotely shock me.
My mom has never been like a really big dating person, and There's like maybe 2 guys I can think of in my entire life that she dated that I liked, and one of them's been like on again, off again since before I was born.
Yeah.
And the other one was like when I was 9 or 10. He was a perfectly fine guy, and so I was actually kind of upset when they broke up because I was like, I really liked him. What the fuck? He bought me things because I was very stereotypical, stubborn, only child. Like, I don't like you. I don't like you around my mom. I don't like your face. I don't like you. You're
Oh,
ruining the dynamic. You're trying to be my dad. But
I
mm,
had. Oh God. Okay, one of the weirdest conversations I've ever had. It wasn't the conversation itself. It was who I was talking to. It was the son of a woman I was sleeping with. We weren't seriously dating, but we were friends and we were sleeping together. There's a whole fucking saga about why that was the case. But important thing is, she calls me up one night at a friend's house, and I'm like, "Oh, hey, like, what is up? How are you?" And she's like, "Yeah, could you help me out? My son has a question." I'm like, "Okay, uh, shoot. How do you put up a mohawk?" And I was like, "Oh, um, oh yeah, put him on." Yeah, all right. So yeah, walking through the whole thing, and and that was the conversation, and I just that ended. I was like, yeah, I hope it works out for you. Leave, and I'm like, I can't believe I just had that conversation. I just instructed um her son on how to put up a mohawk
you seem
because,
like the person to talk to about that.
well, I mean, I had one, so like, it made sense, so it was just really weird, because back in those days it was like in the Return of the Living Dead video. It was like that big
Yeah,
fan, you know. Oh God, I was so happy I still remembered how to do that for that video.
I had to style a mohawk once, but it wasn't like that big, but it was pretty fucking close. It was hard.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
looked
You
at the
gotta have a
video
little
like
patience.
I had to like actually watch a video in the back to just figure it out because I was like, yeah, I can do it. Look this up.
Yeah, which method did you use? The teasing method?
hmm That's what I ended
Yep,
up using
yep.
because that seemed like the easiest that I could wrap my brain around
It
that.
is. It is. It is. It's way easier to get a good, like, you got your fucking teased back bass, Aquanet that shit, or some equivalent.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the best one was back in the day was this stuff called Aura. It was a spritz bottle, but it was beautiful. Like it was better than Aquanet.
So they
You know,
discontinued it.
I I don't know if it's still around. It didn't
I've
use
never
any
heard of
air.
it.
Yeah, let's see. Aura hair spray. No, it's still around.
I've
Oh
never
wow,
heard
they
of it.
really changed the bottle, but like it's still around. Um, yeah, it's an all natural thing too. Like, and the hold it gives is just fucking crazy.
Yeah, I saw
Um,
one Mohawk video where it was like they sectioned it and like gelled the shit out of it, and I was like, I can't do that. My stylist brain went, "Oh, teasing comb. I know what that is."
yeah. Because the problem with gelling it, if you don't do it just right, it goes meh.
Yeah, that's
Because the
well,
the gel is heavy.
well,
You
the
know.
Mohawk wasn't like as tall as the videos. It was about here.
Yeah, that's pretty sizable. Yeah,
Yeah.
good, like,
Yeah. But it was just like one of those things where it was just a little jarring for everybody at the salon too, because we're like a fancy schmancy salon. And you don't expect like some punk kid to
yeah.
come in and get their hair
No,
done.
no. Aquanet and a tease and comb are your friend.
But they heard I
Yeah.
was there, and at that time, my head, the side of my head was shaved. My hair was pink as hell. You remember?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So they saw me and went, "You, me?"
Oh my god. Okay, so what kind of brush did you use to tease it back with? What kind of
A
comb?
teasing comb.
Tease and comb. Okay. All right. I got to tell you what the perfect one is. The perfect one. Flea comb.
Oh,
Flea combs are perfect.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. No, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Like I never you get the best results with flea comb. And yeah, I don't know how else to put it. That and how does one discover this? Well, you have a flea comb hanging around because you
Yeah.
have a pet, and then you're like, huh, let's find out. And it turns out, yeah, no, perfect.
It was so funny. Like looking back at pictures of when I worked at that salon, you see all these like, the funniest like joke aesthetic that they do called Christian Girl Autumn, where it's like those girls in the denim and like the long brimmed hats and the scarves,
Oh
and they
my,
all kind of.
that sounds
That's what they look
horrible.
like. And then you have me, pink ass hair, gothed out, just like, hi, I work here too. Like they were all fairly, like most of them were fairly nice, but then you just have me in the corner, hi.
Oh my god. Like I always
I could probably find some pictures and like send them to you, but like you would immediately just know that's like, why is she working here?
Yeah.
What is she
Because
doing?
the Coachella girl look wasn't white enough,
That's basically how I would describe them, just like hanging out at Coachella, and then here I am just in the corner looking like I work at a fucking Hot Topic or something. It's just like, what the fuck
Yeah.
are you doing here?
It's oh my god. The thing about Coachella that's so weird is normally, I mean, don't get me, I mean, obviously there are white people in Los Angeles, but it's not usually like the 17 years cicada birth. Like in like I've gone to shows when Coachella was around, and I'm like, a lot of white people. Like, I mean, like there never isn't, but like this to be really a lot of them now. It's like, oh yeah, it's Coachella. Oh, of course.
I kind of have that with like metal festivals, but they normally look like me or like dress like me, so I'm just like,
yeah, because
okay, yeah,
people
that's
go
different.
people go to metal shows are a little bit more dirtbaggy.
I like them; they're fun.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing.
I remember I went to a concert when I was 12, and I accidentally got stuck in the pit. A 12-year-old little girl. That was 12.
How tall were you?
5'6" at the time.
Oh, okay.
5'7".
So okay, average
Basically,
average girl
unless
height.
you were looking really hard, you wouldn't realize I was a 12-year-old. But
tall for a 12-year-old, but
like this dude, big ass dude, long greasy hair, realized that I was a very young kid, got me out of the pit, got me some water, asked if I was okay. I was like, yeah, I'm okay. It was really scary.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to sit on my shoulders and watch the rest of the concert? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
6 foot something tall, looking like Death Clock motherfucker.
Oh yeah. No, those guys. Look, those guys. A lot of those guys get a kick out of being nice.
They love it,
and they love having people on their shoulders. Why? Because now all of a sudden that's being a huge guy is an advantage.
It was like one of the only times I've ever been on someone's shoulders for a concert. I was having so much fun. I was just like,
Oh yeah, like the amount of times I've seen like like big heavy metal dudes doing Master Blaster is just like you know. And the funny thing
He
is,
lets me
when
find my
they
mom after the show. He's like, "Go look for your mom." Okay, thank you. Sweetest guy.
Yep. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's always been my experience,
Like,
like
honestly, as a woman, I feel more safe at metal shows than I do anywhere else
well, yeah.
because I know I'll be fine. If
Yeah,
there's some
yeah,
asshole
if
out
you're
there that
cuz
like does something, I know there's gonna be 6 giant dudes that are gonna beat the shit out of him. That
yeah,
don't
because
even
if
need
you
security.
look like you belong, you belong. Like
Hmm.
if you feel like you belong, you belong. And they don't there's not a lot of argument. The online heavy metal community is not indicative of the show
No,
going metal community. It just
I
is not.
I saw a TikTok where like it looked like it was some kind of music festival, and there was like a tiny pit forming around this toddler, and they're all pretending to just fall over and get bashed by this like 4 or 5-year-old kid. It's
Yeah.
the cutest fucking thing, and it's like, oh my god, I love this so much.
Yeah, because most people just want to play around. They just want to have fun, and that's it. It's a very particular type of it's a particular type of asshole that tries to cause problems in the pit.
Yeah, and
And
that asshole normally gets his ass handed to him.
oh yeah, there's no mercy.
Mm-mm. Like,
Like I've seen this is a classic move. I love the really big dudes. Like I can't do this. I'm not strong enough. The really big dudes, uh, they have like a 3 nut. What was it? 3 nut shot maximum. And I was because the dude was explaining this to me, and I was like, yeah, I got a 3 nut shot maximum, and I'm like, huh? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, first time you hit me in the nuts, that could be an accident. Second time, you need to watch yourself. Third time, that's it. And I'm like, do you get kicked in the nuts a lot at these things? He's like, you know. I'm like, what? Why? He's like, I don't know. But when you're the big guy, like the big, muscly dude, or the big fat guy, but you're like, 6'4".
big and tall.
Yeah. Then for some reason, there's always someone who tries to step to you in the pit. And so you got to have a system. You have to have a reaction planned. And his reaction was to pick a dude up by the belt and throw him in the bouncer pit. That was his move. Like, so it's like, hit Slash in the fucking nuts once. If you apologize, he won't get mad. He won't be happy, but he won't pound you into next year. Second time, okay, now he's starting to get fucking angry. Third time, that's it, bouncer pit. Just pick a dude up by his belt and just chuck him over one-handed. I every time I saw that, it didn't fail to be funny.
I can imagine.
You just like watching a dude like throw a guy around like a rag doll is just fucking hilarious.
Speaking of like people that look like they belong at a concert, I remember we went to go see A Day to Remember, and there was this couple, like not like a couple of feet away from us. It is very clear that the boyfriend did not tell the girl about what kind of concert this was because she showed up in heels,
Uh-oh.
in denim bejeweled pants, and I cannot stress this enough, a cowboy hat. And we're just like, did you not tell your girlfriend what kind of bands are playing tonight?
Well, okay.
Because the
Nothing.
lineup was, huh?
Wait. Cowboy hat and high heels?
This concert was in West Virginia, so
No, there's that combination period in any scenario.
it didn't look good.
I
She thought it looked good. She
Yeah,
lost the
but
hat
I-
somewhere.
but I cowboy hat and high heels. Not even like, she's not wearing cowboy boots, right?
Mm-mm.
We're
They were
talking
heels.
like high heels.
Like a pretty standard 3-inch heel.
Okay. So, what? You don't even wear that at a country club. You don't even wear that at like a country bar.
But like, I was looking at the guy, and I was just like, did you like? We're thinking like he did not tell his fucking girlfriend what this line, because the lineup was can't swim, bear tooth, I prevail, and then a day to remember. Like a pretty standard emo.
Yeah, I was
pop
about to say, that's
metal
big stompy
band.
goth boots time. How
I
did
wore
you...
Vans.
Yeah,
and a
yeah.
t-shirt. My hair was done a little bit, but like
Yeah, like
wasn't-
Vans, Doc Martens, you know. Definitely not, like, that ain't...
that is not a
Definitely
heel
not
show.
heels. Hell,
Not
that's not even a show you wear flats to. Holy crap.
You don't dress nice for concerts like that. Beer is getting thrown.
No.
$6 beer is getting thrown.
Oh, yeah.
And Princess Peach running around with a t-shirt cannon. That happened at the show. It was really fun.
Wait, there was literally a girl dressed up as Princess Peach?
Yeah, running around with the
cannon.
t-shirt cannon.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like
But,
Super Mario. Do it a Mario. Boom.
Like every so often you could see it on her face. Like the second band was about to play, she was already pissed.
Oh,
Because we're in like general area where you're standing the whole time. She did not look happy to be there the entire
Oh, the woman in the heels?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
She was
I'm just trying
angry.
to figure out under what circumstances you would combine a cowboy hat and high heels.
I don't know.
Like, I realize you mentioned that, and I'm like, I've never seen that before.
I've seen it, and it was an angry lady who I guess thought like, I don't know how you go to a concert with someone and not listen to the music that's going to be played beforehand, but whatever.
Yeah, but I mean, like, cowboy hat and high heels.
Would you let it go, man?
No, I can't let it go. I can't let it go. It's too weird. Because like I said, I'm thinking about like shit kicker fucking bars that I've been into. You know, like that's where you expect to see a fucking cowboy hat and shit. And I'm like, no one wears high heels at that stuff.
Oh my god.
You know, you can't line dance in high heels. What are you talking
Why
about?
is this the thing that has broken you?
Because you just told me a woman combined a cowboy hat with high heels. You're not supposed to... What?
I mean,
Under what circumstances is that your go-to?
I mean, she ended up losing the hat at some point, so.
Well, that's good, but you still got the heel problem. Like, you know where... What?
Dude didn't tell her what kind of concert this was.
Yeah, but what kind of concert? There's no concert that fucking combination works at.
I guess it worked in her brain. I don't know how.
Apparently, but I'm like, it's like, all right, cowboy hat. This would tend to indicate country music. But I've seen country shows. People do not wear high heels to them. They usually wear cowboy boots. You know, that's kind of... If you wear the cowboy hat, you wear the cowboy boots. What? So, what? Why? It's the combination of the two things. Like, if she was dressed for a country show, she had cowboy boots and a fucking cowboy hat. I'd been like, oh, okay, yeah, she totally didn't know what kind of concert she was coming to. But, like, with the high heels, I'm like, what under what circumstances would that be an idea that a person would have?
Maybe a Carrie Underwood concert? Taylor Swift? I don't fucking know.
Oh, maybe. I mean,
the point is...
That says bad things about the average Taylor Swift fan, but, like... I mean, I know they're teenage girls and everything, but, like, I mean... High heels and a cowboy hat?
Dude, you gotta
Who does that?
You gotta move on from this, man.
I don't know that I can. This violates everything that I have previously known. It's like, was it her first concert and she thought there would be chairs?
Probably, she probably did.
Maybe, but like, cowboy hat and high heels.
My guy, my brother in Christ,
Dude,
you gotta
like
let
she
this
could have
go.
been wearing a balaclava and high heels, and I'd have been like, yeah, okay, at least I saw that in a movie once. But
Why is this the thing that is broken?
because I've met a lot of country chicks, I don't think any of them would be wearing the cowboy hat with high heels. If you wear high heels, you're wearing like a dress.
You ever
Of some
been to
kind or
Nashville?
another.
I've seen that combination before.
I have not. All right, I gotta run this by John
Oh Jesus!
and get his like 2 cents. Because like this is uncharted territory in my world.
Oh my God!
I have no idea about any of Oh, Usakun. Hey, how you doing? It's been a while.
Well, it's just like if you look at pictures of like girls, like a group of girls going to Nashville, they like have high heel boots on with cowboy hats. Oh my God! Have you not heard of this combination before ever? This is not a not normal thing.
Oh my God. Okay, well, like high heel boots is one thing.
Mm-hmm.
High heel boots is one thing. But you're talking about just like the high heels, right?
As far as I could see,
Just
yeah,
like
they
a
were just wearing high heels.
shoe. Okay, so I'm finding. Yeah, because usually if you got the cowboy hat on, like if it's high heel anything, it's boots. But I am seeing the very occasional picture of a woman with a cowboy hat and high heels, and it looks just as ghastly
Yep.
as I fucking imagined.
Yeah. It exists.
How fucking what what fucking part of the world are you from?
I'm from West Virginia, dude.
No, not you. This theoretical woman wearing a cowboy hat and high heel shoes.
She was also from West Virginia.
What color was the cowboy hat?
I don't fucking remember. White, I think.
Okay, so
Like-
not black even.
Like an off-whitish color, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay, so standard
dark in
cowboy
there.
hat color. Got it. Yikes.
Dude, this is a normal thing.
Oh my
I've
God.
seen this combination in
This
more
is
than this place.
horrifying.
Welcome to the South,
Jack
man.
is a country thing. I don't know what to tell you, says George. George,
Yeah.
you're in Tennessee, right? I forget. Are you in Tennessee or Georgia or I know?
Dude.
No, it's Mississippi, right?
Dude, this is the South. That's a normal thing here.
I just oh man. Okay, it's sort of all right. Yeah, this is obviously a thing that got by me because
Clearly.
I wasn't watching, I wasn't paying attention to that part of the world.
You
and then-
spent too long on the West Coast. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Probably because like I was horrified when I heard about when I found out that pop country was a thing.
You didn't know that was a thing?
Not for a while.
When
I
did
mean,
you
I know
discover it?
now, you know. Well,
When did-
5-6 years ago.
Okay, so I've known about it for longer
Yeah.
because I was forced to listen to it most of my life because I'm from, again, West Virginia.
Yeah. It makes sense. I'm out in California.
What I am learning is that you can't go Tennessee and lower anywhere. You might go crazy.
Yeah. Like I almost went crazy in Maryland.
Yeah, like I think the only places you would probably be okay in the South is Bourbon Street, and that's about it.
Yes. Yeah, I'm
Anywhere
totally
outside
fine
of
in New
Bourbon-
Orleans. You know.
Like if you were outside of Bourbon Street or a strip club in Atlanta, I think you'd be very confused and go crazy.
Atlanta, okay. Here for me is the thing about Atlanta. The whiter it is, the less I get it and the less I want to be there.
Yeah.
If it's like I don't know how to say it. If I'm in a black area in fucking Atlanta, cool. It's like, okay, I can relax. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? Normal shit. The white area, I don't know how to tell you, but like, you can feel the Jesus.
Okay, so moral of the story is don't take Jack anywhere that's in the South that's predominantly white.
Correct.
You will go insane and you might accidentally shoot people.
Yes. Like, I am uncomfortable in Texas. I am super uncomfortable in Texas.
Don't ever go to Nashville then.
Gotcha.
You might start throwing things at people and I can't protect you. Just start yelling because you saw a lady in heels and a cowboy.
Ah! Just start screaming. Ah!
Just a poor group of like little white sorority girls spending their spring break in Nashville.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Like a group of 5 or 6 of them all in that outfit.
No. That's like no. You know how whoa. That's like oh.
And all of them going, woo! They all do it.
Oh God. Yeah. They're all white girl wasted.
Yelling their sorority names.
Yeah. White girl wasted. It's like at a completely other level of oh my fucking God, bitch.
You might go feral, and then I'm gonna see some stuff on the news.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. No. It's like, no, Jerry would convict me. Like dragged into a fucking paddy wagon. Oh God.
Just gonna be like, Jesus Christ, what did you do?
Like, I found out what a mum was, and I just about murdered somebody.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah. Because
not that bad.
Mums? Yeah, they are. They're horrible. They're hideous. They're fucking hideous. Like I was like, oh, so it's like when they first described it, it was like, oh, it's this thing made out of flowers. You give it to a girl, like in this. I think it's like homecoming. Yeah, and I'm like, oh, okay, so it's like the prom corsage, and they're like, yeah, and and I'm like, okay, so it's like a corsage, yeah. So that's what it is.
No, I got one.
Okay, I saw one that looked like the midsummer dress.
That's a pretty good way to describe them, yeah.
Yeah, they look like the midsummer dress, and I'm like, no. Like, the reason that they do that in midsummer is because it looks fucking creepy.
It is.
It's like a bundle of flowers with like this crazy white girl's head. You're just like, no. Back to Jotunheim with you.
Yeah, we're never going to let you go in the eastern southern part of the country. That is what we have learned.
Oh, good Lord. Good fucking Lord. Well, unless we go so south that we're actually in Mexico, then we're okay again.
Anything West Virginia and lower is a no.
Yeah. Like
Good to know.
Yeah. Like Florida is I can manage. Florida's its own thing. Some parts of Georgia I can take, but like the really white parts of Georgia fucking drive me insane. And Texas drives me insane. And I know everyone tells me about Austin. I'm like, no.
I like Austin.
Y'all drive me crazy.
I
You
have
know,
friends that live in Austin.
I do too. I do too. And but I'm gonna tell you, everyone says the same thing. Is they're like, oh, it's kind of like San Francisco and Texas. No, it isn't.
No, it's not.
It is not. Not even a little bit. It ain't even Oakland. You know. Maybe Portland. Anyway, point is, mums are terrifying. And I'm gonna show y'all a picture in case,
Oh, here we go.
because yes, because mums.
Look, it's a southern thing.
Oh,
Okay.
I know it's a southern thing.
You have to understand that most, if it came from like specifically, like if you see a lot of white people doing it, it came from some really weird Christian thing.
Yeah, it's some sort of weird fucking Christian, probably antebellum era kind of fucking bullshit.
100%. It's usually the case. Why do you think prom exists?
Oh God, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People
Yeah.
seem to forget that.
Yeah, so prepare thyself.
Oh, here we
Because
go.
if you have not seen this before,
It's really not that bad.
you are not. Yes, it is. It's horrifying. This is horrifying. It is. There are many things in this world that are weird cultural things that I kind of get or I'm kind of okay with. The mum is not one of them. All right. So here we go. Y'all ready for this?
Oh my god.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh yeah, it's really not that bad. That's not even the worst one I've ever seen.
No, it's not the worst one I've ever seen, but apparently it is a thing at homecoming coming to come dressed as a fucked up Christmas tree.
Only a couple of girls did that in my school.
The fact that anybody did.
Oh my god.
Anybody.
Dude. It's a cultural thing.
Eating with chopsticks is a cultural thing. Burning money in an altar is a cultural thing. Chitlins is a cultural thing.
Oh god, don't bring chitlins into this.
I don't know what this is. This is a fucked up crazy white people thing. Maybe that's technically cultural, but oh my fucking god.
Just let the white people have the one thing that they have that isn't like.
Oh, they can keep this shit far away. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Like, what is that? It's like someone started designing a fucking dress based on shit they found at a fucking thrift store and then stopped. That's horrifying. God. And I guarantee, and you know what? As soon as she's done, she's going to put on a cowboy hat and she's going to have high heel shoes on. That's, no. That dog won't hunt, Monsignor.
Why is it the heels and the cowboy hat broke you to this point? I have.
Because that is a terrible combination.
Oh, it looked terrible, but I wasn't about to tell her that. She looked like she would have stabbed me.
Well, fair enough.
She was not happy. She was at a metal concert that she clearly was
in
not
high
doing.
heels and a cowboy hat.
Jack, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like. Yo, couldn't even do me boots. Boots, okay. Got it.
They were heels.
Just heels. But who are you trying to impress?
The guy she was with.
But you're wearing all right, look. I'm sorry. Everyone knows that if you're wearing bedazzled jeans and a fucking cowboy hat, it's boots time. It's boots time. That's what that's for. Like I said, you can wear a balaclava and fucking heels because at least I've seen that shit. She looks like a Muppet villain. I know. I know.
You keep popping the picture up, and I'm never prepared for it every time.
Look at that. That pained look. That pained forced smile.
In the kitchen, no less.
In the kitchen. You know, oh, let me take a picture of this for posterity. What? This is how you want to remember your daughter or anybody. Looking like a fucking Christmas store threw up. Oh my God. And are those teddy bears? Those are teddy bears. Those are whole teddy bears.
Oh my God, they are.
Whole teddy bears are attached to this shit. How do you even put this on?
Carefully.
I'm assuming CHS is probably like school initials or something.
I would assume like something high school.
Yeah. Christian high school. You know, McKaylee.
I was about to say, it says McKaylee. It looks like it says Ethan at the bottom, so it's like probably like her date or something.
Wait, is that a thing? Where they put the name of the person that they're on the date with on the mum?
Probably.
What kind of fucking receipt, fucking property tag bullshit is that?
A white people thing.
Oh my God.
Stop putting the picture up on screen.
I just.
You're killing me.
Yeah. Prepare for death. This will be the last thing you see. Oh my God. I know. It looks like someone off camera is fucking pointing a gun at her. Yeah, I mean, look at that.
Every time you put it up, I like start hysterically laughing again.
George is like, welcome to the South, Jack. Yeah. That's what Tucker Girl's been telling me. Oh my God. McKaylee. I don't know. That's a white person name, you know.
It's a very southern white girl name.
Very southern white girl named McKaylee.
Leah McKinley Michelle Renee Smith.
Oh my God. You know,
McKinsley. Leanna McKinsley, and it's all spelled wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew a girl named Shelly who spelled her name weird. You want to know how it was spelled? Okay, so we were working together and I put her name in my contact. She's like, you spelled my name wrong. I was like, oh, do you spell it with like an IE and not a Y? Which I've seen that.
Yeah.
She goes, no, let me just put it in my phone. It's capital S, H,
no.
E, capital H.
Oh, I knew it.
L-E-E. So it looks like Shahelly.
Shahelly. Okay.
Yeah. It's bad.
Oh God, Ladude is like, you should make this into an emote.
No.
Someone's last known photograph. Have you seen me? Oh my God. Why?
Put that on there one more fucking time. I will kick your ass. I'm not afraid to punch an old man.
Call me an old man, so you know, no, you getting it now. Oh my God. Oh my god.
I'm gonna punch you so hard in the face. I
Well,
will rip out those poor excuses for things you call dreads.
look, you just. Aha! Oh my
I
god.
hate you so much.
My job here is done. Yeah.
You. Whew,
Oh man.
my face hurts.
Yeah, okay, it's been 6 hours. You should probably
Yeah.
like go for the night. It's probably pretty
Yeah,
late
it's like
where
4 in
you
the morning
are.
here.
Yeah. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah. Let's do this with the Kill Bill noise. Wait, burn, wait, burn, wait. Bum, ba, da, ba. All right, everybody. I want to thank you for coming to the Count Jackula show where we discuss bums and very little else. Till next time. I mean, Stas, Disco Inferno, and keep fucking I'm not getting over this. I'm really not. I'm really not. You know? If you want proof that God does not love you, right here. Oh my
Stop putting the
goodness.
picture up.
All right, good night, everybody.